Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is DZ Aviation come to you after 2 weeks. I guess 2 weeks, 1 week and a half off. I apologize for the absence. Hope everyone is doing well. As you probably may have heard, I was sick in bed and with a particularly weird condition. Anyways, hope you guys are doing well. Welcome back. It is a little bit slow. Welcome. Who do we have here? FO Pilot Depth. Yo, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Welcome aboard, my friend. Airbusman. ZDZ Aviation. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hope everyone is doing well. All right, we're a little bit late to the party, but we're here hopefully to do a first DZ Aviation look at the infamous upcoming Chaseplane from Parallel 42. As a reminder, we are working with a team as a partner, and this product is absolutely tremendous. Up until now, we've worked through a couple of iterations of it, but it is getting better and better. Actually, better than ever. I'm one of their users from. It's reverberating with some echo, is it? Okay, my bad. Let's take a look at that here. We'll stop the music here for just a quick moment. My bad, guys. I have not been on a live stream for quite some time. So I was like, you know what? Let's take a look at this here. So, if I do this, is it better? Does it get any better if I do this? Let's do a quick test here. It should not be reverberating. I'm not the only one having stream issues. Yes, but just tell me. After long pause. Ah, yeah, man. Yeah, it's like my FSLabs was dormant for a couple of weeks or a couple of days. A huge amount of days. But anyways, we're taking it slowly. No difference. It's still reverberating. What kind of reverb? Okay, let's take a look at this here. I do have like a new microphone. Same sound. Let's take a look at this here. Why is it reverberating? Let's see the microphone. Do we have any reverb? No, we should not be having any reverb. Is it still reverbing now? It's not pushing like podcast as usual. I have no idea, man. There was like an update on FSLabs actually today while I was starting it, and it just went kakapupu maximum. Oh, it's good now. Okay, so okay, cool. It looks like the device that was being used for the microphone of something was kind of different. So anyways, let's get some music. I got no idea what kind of playlist we're heading towards, but hey guys, we're here. Finally back. My voice is back. My health is back. I feel so much better. Albeit a little tired still. I'm still getting all of that accumulation of lack of sleep, and because I couldn't breathe at night anyways. But we're doing well. We're back, and let's take a look at the beautiful thing that you see in front of you. In fact, let's go into overlay. We don't care about my face here. We just want to pay attention to the actual product. This is Chaseplane. Chaseplane for Parallel 42, guys. We're gonna make it slow. Today we're heading down to Cancun. We're sitting at Boston International. It is basically the end of the day. We're gonna move the time a little backwards, so we keep a good daytime configuration for the entirety of the flight. Let's walk through Chaseplane. So once it's released and once you get it, you will be presented with this menu, which basically gives you the internal views, the external views, and your world views. Everything is fully customizable, my friends. It is a piece of art. We're not just going to praise it, we're just gonna get into it and show you what it gives you, what it does. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I'm gonna try to answer as much as possible, and then if I'm not able to answer you, I'll go to the developers, ask the question, and get back to you on it. You can always ask me post-stream questions on the Discord, and we'll take a look at that. Bossman is with us as well. He's a partner of Chaseplane, so you can ask him question. He will be more than happy to assist. So anyways, with this beautiful cinematic song, we go to the our internal bread and butter. So we got the pilot view, and then you can, as you can see, numpad 1, 0, 5, 3, 2, whatever. You can bind them to any key you want. You obviously have this little pencil here to edit, adjust any view that you may want to. You got the height. You got the different angles, different positions. You can do it this way, or you can even bind it to a controller if you have an external controller, and it will do the same. You can rotate as you please, and it's basically, it gives you an option to really fine-tune your views to really exactly the angle, exactly the view that you want. You can also mess with the zooms, which is pretty cool in my opinion, honestly. And then once you're done, you can actually save. We're not gonna save it now. We hit don't save because it's gonna mess my pilot view. You have the option to bind other views, so this is all inside the cockpit. You got a GoPro. This one, as you can see, has a little bit of a green color. The reason why it has a green color is because it got a group, so it is part of a group. As you can see, this is a hard mounted group. It got its own options. When you go to the options of the hard mounted, you can select whether it's a mounted or if it's a human. Okay, you can give it a shortcut if you want. Fully customizable again, a gem. You can enable the head tracking if you have track IR. It is supporting track IR for the moment. I am not 100% certain whether it does support what's the name? What the hell is the name of the other thing? No, it's not track IR. The other one is the eye tracker. Anyways, there's another one, the eye tracker. That one is not supported yet, but hopefully in the next coming versions it will get better, hopefully. Anyways, we got the transition in and out that enables the transition to and from your view, obviously. And then you got the camera physics that you can fine-tune again to your preference, right? You got the intensity, the touchdown effect, and this is proper to this group, so the hard-mounted group. Okay, you got also the motion effects, and this is the name suggestion. You can change them as you please. So we have a GoPro camera. Okay, we can also enable the gimbal on it that stabilizes the camera. So if you have any sort of movement, whether it's yaw or roll or whatever, the camera is still going to be focused into the same I guess same horizontal situation. And yeah, that is basically what the hard mounted view does. And you can also use the smart views and whatnot. Obviously, everything that is gray is instrument views. Okay, so the group here for the instrument views is also editable. Everything is editable, by the way. And we can set it to human or mounted, and then you can add effects, head tracking, whatever, right? So you can really deep dive into every section of the camera presets, right? So yeah, then you go to the external view. On the external view, you get the chase view, which is basically, you know, a view that's going to be following your airplane, right? It's not going to be a drone view. It's going to be following your airplane, and you can set it at any angle you want. This one is going to give you the chase view options because it belongs to the chase group. Again, you can select whether it's spot. Spot, basically, you are sitting on a circular camera on the airplane, a little bit like the regular chase camera that you get with Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 or 2024. You get the chase camera, which basically follows the airplane, chases your airplane. Mounted again and human. Same thing again, head tracking, transition in and out, the firmness, the intensity, the touchdown. Each camera is fully, I'm repeating again, but each camera is fully customizable to like so many ways. Here's a spot view, okay? The spot view, if I hold my right mouse click button, you basically go around and you're basically panning around the airplane just like you would do on Microsoft Flight Sim default 2020. One thing though is that it keeps the airplane in the center, so if any force affects your airplane's not gonna drift away from like its center angle. It's always gonna remain in a centered angle whether you zoom in or out, and it's not gonna deform the image, it's not gonna affect it in any way, so that is a good thing. And then the bread and the butter, we're on the FSLabs for a reason. Reason being is that on default Microsoft Flight Simulator, look at this, if I want to exit the airplane and you look at the outside model of the FSLabs, they did not model anything outside of the cockpit. Okay, so you just have the cockpit modeled on the FSLabs. Again, it's not a major issue, it's just the way FSLabs is doing things. And now we're kind of cheating because we got out of the cockpit. We're not supposed to get out of the cockpit. But anyways, they just modeled the cockpit on the inside view of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Now, Microsoft Flight Simulator codes things in such a way that you're not supposed to leave the cockpit. However, with Chaseplane, you get a full freedom of access to any camera, whether it's inside, confined inside the cockpit, or outside. So this enables us to do something very interesting. You go to the external camera, okay? Okay, so we are outside now. Okay, I'm using, by the way, the external camera, and I'm moving it here. And you know that when you use the external camera, it models the entirety of the airplane, whether it is the cockpit that you can see right here, or the outside of the airplane, but it also includes the inside of the airplane, so you can get inside the cabin, which is right now, up until now, it's been held a secret from us, from FSLabs. They have not released an internal cabin to transition to from the cockpit. In fact, the cockpit door doesn't not even open. So what you can do as a temporary, I guess, solution is you can set your wing views, right, by fine-tuning your presets with Chaseplane. So thank you very much to Parallel 42 for giving us this option, and this results in what? It results in this view, a fully customizable wing view that you get with your FSLabs. So no more, you know, window far away view that you cannot see much with. Now you can fully get your view to the exact position you want to put it at. And like I mentioned earlier, you can actually adjust, move it forward, right, fine-tune it really to that, you know, that personal spot that you want to visit, right? And obviously here, this is one of the views that we inherited from FSLabs, from the drone fixed view that you get with Microsoft Flight Sim. This, as you can see, I did not add any keybind to it. So my personal views are this one, this one, this one, and this one. Now these views here, as you can see, they're green, so it means that they are hard mounted, so hard mounted cameras. We're gonna switch them. We're gonna switch the group here. We're gonna switch it to passenger, and what this does is that it will basically simulate a head movement that you would otherwise get if you were a passenger. So it's gonna make your it's gonna bring your entire view alive, basically. So it gives you like a, I mean, listen, it's just so customizable that you get lost in it. But we're really happy actually to get this level of customization. Basically, the camera system has no more secrets for you. You can do basically whatever you want with it. And so we have also a tail camera here. We got two, in fact, with the same key. I can go from one key to another, from one view to another by pressing the same key. So I have the add button, so I hit add one, APU, and then add again. I get the tail camera. If I do subtract, I got this side cargo view, then I got a catering view, then back again, you know. Anyways, it gives you an idea. Okay, we got the flyby, which we will be looking at later on, and obviously we have the classical drone camera view, which is bound to the C key, right? And then you can boost the speed by pressing a key that you will bind yourself as well. And as you can see, it's pretty cool. We got the tower view. The tower view here, I can move it any direction I want, but it's going to track my airplane, which makes it super interesting, right? You also got the runway view, which you can configure the way you want. It can also track your airplane, right? We're gonna try to mess with it later on, see if we can get a nice takeoff shot. And yeah, so, and of course you got the cinematic view, which has some algorithm to it. Yeah, there's some algorithm that is built into it, which makes which basically makes some very nice, you know, very nice shots and transitions from one to another, depending on your situation, where you at, what you're doing, whatever. Now we are using the SimFX from Parallel as well. However, it seems to be that it is not compatible with the FSLabs, so unfortunately we may not be having the immersion effects on this flight today. However, we do have flow, and we do have something else that I'll show you later on. As far as landings, we're gonna try to play with it, and and we'll see what you guys think of it. Anyways, we got a payware sound pack for the FSLabs, which completely changes the sounds, and we're gonna take a look at that together. I'm gonna pause the music for now just so that you guys can have a feel to this whole thing, and I apologize for the slowness. It's just stream one after the break, so you know, please bear with me. I see not many people out there, but hey, we're happy to have you guys. Thank you very much. If you have a chance, please hit that likes button just to kind of, you know, show your presence, appreciate, and thank you guys. Anyways, let's go ahead, get the battery switch number 1 and 2. Awesome. And the cherry on top of the cake. 3, 2, 1. Oh my goodness me, what is this? It sounds a little bit like the default sounds as far as the startup, but trust me, it is not anywhere near the default sounds. Okay, so this has been synchronized with Scene Brief. What we're gonna do is with flow, we're gonna bring the time a little bit backwards. What time is it here? It's 19, so let's get it to like 19. Yeah, 19. By the way, if you haven't gotten flow, go ahead and check it out on the Parallel website. I did not know of this product, and one of my friends, Fred, actually, shout out to Fred if he's available, if he sees this or whatever. He's the one who was like, you need to get this, you need to get this. I installed it and I was like, God damn it. It is awesome. How in the world did I not know about this? Anyways, we'll be flying down to Cancun today. Let's share the screen with you guys, show you a little bit of what we are doing. Flight plan as usual, that's a DZ tradition. Okay, so we are JetBlue 771. That's our call sign. We'll be departing from Boston, heading down to Cancun. We are on the A321 CEO from FSLabs. This is our airframe on the 28th of March 2025. Departure time 22:20. It is actually 22:20 right now, so we are already late. Don't worry about it. It is worth it. We've actually gone through Chaseplane properly, and hopefully if something happens with the camera, you will be aware already of what's going on, what's happening, what we're trying to do, etc, etc. We got an air time of 3 hours and 54 minutes. God damn it, that's gonna bring us down to 11 p.m. local time here in Montreal. And we got a block time of about 4 hours and 14 minutes. So let's get out as soon as possible. Initial altitude, flight level 340. We got a cost index of 5. This is our route distance. The average wind will be from the west, so 278 at 52. And we got a negative wind component of minus 22, so whatever. I say the aviation hour is positive +4. The airback cycle, as you can see, is up to date. LIDO, as usual, in kilograms, nav logs, and no ETOPS. This is a load sheet for your consideration, and this is our route, which, if you guys are interested, I can paste on the chat in case you are interested. There you go. That's our route. And yeah, aside from that, we're gonna be carrying about 2.5 tons of reserves, and there you go. Aside from that, let's bring this very short briefing out of your way, and we're gonna get things started with this bad boy. Let's do it the lazy way, shall we? Should we do it the lazy way, or should we do it the... Okay, let's just do it the regular way, because the lazy way, sometimes I get lost. The lazy way is for bossmen, right? Lazy way is for bossmen. We don't know how to handle the lazy way on our end. It gets too tricky. Anyways, add to menu as usual. We go to the AOC menu, init, and we are going to request our init data. In a few seconds, it's gonna pop on our end here. There you go, there you go, there you go. Estimated time en route 3 hours and 54 minutes. That is awesome, awesome. Next we go to OFP data. Standard time at departure. What time is it now? 14:22. 14:22. Let's make it 14:50. What about that? 14:50 for departure. Trip fuel 11,059 kilograms of fuel, and the block 14,500. Let's just go ahead and send it for now. There you go. We have sent the fueling information to the fuel team. Now we go to boarding, and we're gonna make sure we get everything underway so we don't waste any time. We're gonna go catering, and at the same time we're gonna do board now, and actually catering first, request, then we do board now, and we do request. Perfect. Well, that should do the thing. Okay, that should bring the passengers over. And while we wait, we're gonna go ahead and switch our adheres to the nav position. So that's number 1. Let's do number 2. And finally we go to number 3. I'm gonna bring my face back here. You are we real pilots. Show us everything. You are not allowed to lazy thing. Yeah, I'm showing you everything, man. It's just gonna bring me to like midnight by the end of the stream, but hey, screw that. Okay, whatever. By the way, god damn it, Yevany. Where's Yevany? He's coding. Before I started the stream, I let him code some stuff on he was doing some hard coding with GSX. God damn it, Yevany. Okay, so it looks like we got the route already. And believe it or not, we got the ACARS information from Boston. Looks like Boston ground is online. So what is it saying? Boston routes, PATS 7, PATS transition, whatever. We are looking for squawk 3534. Let's just go ahead and enter that right now. 3534. Boom, it's in. And in the meantime, what we're gonna do is we are going to tune ourselves onto the radio. We're looking for 121-9er. 121-9er. There you go. 121-9er. That should be Boston ground. Cool. We got it. Awesome. Next thing, we're gonna enter our route here very quick. Departure is going to be... What do we have here? Boston, blah blah blah. Let's ask them. Boston ground, good evening. This is JetBlue 771. Quick question, please. Which runway should we be expecting for departure, JetBlue 771? To left, it is JetBlue 771. Thank you very much. Okay, so departure runway 22 left. We got the PATS 7 departure. Why do I feel that the music is loud? Is the music actually loud, or is it just like a feeling? You cannot hear the radio. Oh, my bad. Let's bring the radio on a tad. Radio should be good now. It should be good, my friend. Okay. My goodness me. The issues here. After a week not streaming, I feel like I almost forgot how to stream, man. But it's alright. Okay. Let's go ahead and import stuff. Boston to Cancun. For some reason, I always get tricked and I say Munich because it's MMUN. It feels like you want to say Munich, but it's not Munich. So the arrival here, I'm just setting it up on my iPad here, is gonna be... It's gonna be a direct arrival, believe it or not. We'll try to figure it out later on. So the approach, we're looking for the 1-2 right, and that means we'll do an ILS Zulu 1-2 right here. And I try to figure things out that way. So the arrival, kind of weird. How are we gonna do that? Possibly a no sat. Yeah, possibly that's gonna be the no sat 1 Bravo arrival. There you go. Excelente. Just gonna enter all that information right there. Okay. So we got the ILS Zulu 12 right. Zulu 12 right, and we got the NOSAT 1 Bravo arrival. That should do things correctly. Perfect. Just to make sure we don't have any discontinuities. Okay. Alrighty. And from this point on, all we have to do is just to wait for the kitting to complete, then the boarding. Looks like the fueling has completed for some reason. Yep. Wow, that was quick. No, they did not complete actually. There's still a 3. All right. One more thing I wanted to show you guys is the fact that you can mess with the depth of field. So we got a depth of field. Obviously a depth of field option that you can bind to any of your preferred keys. There you go. I have just activated it, and then you can adjust it. Right, so you can, I don't know, you can make it as blurry as this, right? And then you can basically play with the focus, right? And it's gonna affect all of your scenery basically. So even if you look this way, for example, I want to look at this Southwest airplane here, for example. I want to make sure I adjust the focus here, just to make sure that I can see it properly, right? There you go. Now it's focusing on it, right? And the whole scenery goes blurry as well, right? So you get the point. It's pretty cool. It's a very nice feature, and I think that it completely changes the way you can play with your cameras. Right now, I'm using my keyboard for most of these key binds, but you can use them with any controller you may want. Any controller. And it works like a charm. Look at this. We're gonna get Rex Atmos enabled. That should do the trick. Gonna kind of enhance the clouds and whatnot. God damn it, I feel like it's my first day streaming. What the hell is this? Yeah. Okay, there you go. Alrighty. And that is now on. A little bit of a blurriness here. Can get this sort of terminal view, if you will. There you go. And you can play with it as much as you want. There you go. Voila. Now, let's look at the messages here, at the chat. I think after a long pause, need some warm-up stretching. Oh, yes, man. I do need some warm-up stretching, buddy. Welcome aboard, everyone. Thank you very much for coming to see us. I hope you guys are all doing well. I see some people are jumping to see what's going on. Who's this guy? What the hell, you know? Yeah. Yeah, we actually do need some warm-up stretching. But right now it's kind of, you know, right now it's kind of slow. We're just waiting for the airplane to freaking get ready. But in a moment, once we take off and we get started, things are gonna get a little more serious. Obviously, I don't have a checklist for the A321, so unfortunately it's gonna have to be by memory. We're gonna run it by memory and we'll see how it goes. But either way, kind of chill. And I still have this thing here because I'm not fully schmuck free. But anyways, I did not say that. Just forget what I said. Oh yeah, I got a haircut, by the way. If you haven't noticed, a haircut. That's probably why it's kind of weird, right? My goodness me, Bossman, you going keyboard crazy, man. Ha ha ha. Whatever. You are not allowed to do this thing. Blah, blah, blah. You and Yevgeny cannot go lazy. Not allowed. Checklist. Bring the value, man. Sun visor, check. Water, check. Tire pressure, check. Yeah, your shoes, check. Shoelaces, check. Boxers, check. Yeah. Anyways, after a long pause, yes, man. It is due for a stretching. Not the Captain Canada kind of stretching, though. The actual let's go yoga stuff, you know. To be very honest, on Discord I've been flying with some of the community members. We've been doing some like world tours and stuff as I recovered. I kind of felt a little bit better health-wise a week ago, but my voice was not here. My voice just refused to come back. I sounded like this, right? So I was like, there's absolutely no way to stream with such a voice. It's just garbage, you know what I mean? And so I've flown with the guys, and god damn it, Yevgeny got us hooked into some sort of and I'm trying to find my fucking fuel truck while I'm doing this. Where the hell is the fuel truck? Where is it coming from? Are they sending us a fuel truck from like Nanaimo, BC to Boston or something? Like, what the hell, man? Where the hell is the fuel truck? Okay, see? This is when you do things the non-lazy way, you know what I mean? When it doesn't get lazy, it gets, yeah, I think the fuel truck is lazy though. See, we're waiting for them anyways. As you can see, the thing is modeled here, just waiting for the fuel truck. Unless we did not send the information. What? No freaking way. There is no way I got 2,120 kilograms of fuel. No. Okay, well, we do it the lazy way anyway. Do this. Fuel. And what are we looking for here? We are looking for 14,427. So let's just plug it in. 14,427. Let's put it here as a total. And I think it's good. It looks like my passengers did not want to board either. So that is FSLabs. Apparently the latest sim update on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, albeit being in 2024, has completely screwed our FSLabs. So that's what Bossman had as an issue, and I think that's exactly what I'm having here. We're looking for a zero fuel weight of 68.6. 68.6. It's gonna do that right here. Perfect. That is hopefully gonna get things up to what we want them to be. That's it. All cool. Program page here. We'll leave it right there. Oh, actually, hold on. I don't know if the Atsu is gonna respond the way that I'm hoping it actually responds. So there's no uplink here. God damn it. Okay, whatever. Let's enter this here. Let's enter this here. We got the departure runway. We got the arrival runway. Let's just go ahead. And we do it the lazy way. Sorry, Bossman. It's not my fault. As you can see, FSLabs is playing against us. Riyad Mohamed, welcome salam khoya wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. J'espère que vous allez bien. Merci beaucoup. Merci pour la présence. Sahar mdanak. Iftar maqboul inshallah. My motherboard just arrived. Oh yeah. Don't worry, man. I'm gonna get that same motherboard, man. You guys motivated me way too much, so it's gonna happen. Unfortunately for the wallet. Very unfortunate for the wallet, but hey, it is what it is. Merci. How is the flight going? We are just starting, my friend. Just started. 22. What do we say? 22 left. Did you say the 22 left departure? Yeah, 22 left. Okay, so let's just pick 22 left, full length, and we are going to calculate perfecto, and then all we have to do is Uplink, takeoff data. It's just gonna pop everything. That is awesome. Perfect, perfect. And then the next step is just to go to the APU, turn it on, get some lights, get some signals, sorry. Alrighty, fuel pumps going on. We already kept you on the ground for a couple of minutes, so shut up, bossman, shut up! Shut up! Bossman is like a guard dog. He's basically watching me, not watching over me. He's watching me. He's like, the slight mistake. Looks like we're gonna have a 2 minutes break here. Anyways, we got cleared the flight level 340. Since there's no control in the area. And you can see us on VATSIM radar as well if you want to do that. We are JetBlue 771. I believe we got the banner on the top. Yep, it is. I'm doing F, but on Airbus. Okay, well, you can call yourself the Airbus King if you want, but not the 787 King, though. That is Aram for you to say that. Okay, so the volume. What we're gonna do here is, according to the manuals from FSLabs, we gotta do 14420 times the density, which is 0.802, and that gives us 11,564.564. We just enter it right here, and hopefully if we do send, it should go. Yep, it's gone. That way we don't have any issues. The passengers, we didn't hear anything. Oh god damn it, what is this? You did not see that. That's the part from the FSLabs that I was talking to you about earlier. Nicely modeled jetways. Looks like everybody's on board. Okay, cool. Well, okay, APU's on, beacon lights can go on. And what we're gonna do finally is simply head to the doors. So doors, close this. We're gonna flick this up. Boom. TARA and standby. We got a company message, and that should be our load sheet. What kind of load sheet we got if it was not automated? But anyways, whatever, not a problem. Oh no, it's not the load sheet, it's basically our slot here, slot notification. Okay, good stuff. Where is the pushback? Okay, looks like the jetway is not leaving. We gotta do everything manually today for some reason. So, okay, we gonna do that. Prepare for pushback and departure. Clearance requested. There you go. And we stop the music, my friends. We are gonna make it as serious as Busman wants it to. I'm Airbusman. Yeah, sure. Airbusman. Airbusman. 787 is your plane. Respect on that. Won't touch it. Oh, you won't touch it? Is it how afraid you are? But I am the king, the legendary, the only, and only the glorious victorious, the king of the king of landing. Hey. Hey. Calm down. Calm down, bossman. Calm down. You gotta calm down and reduce your caffeine intake. Hold on, I gotta talk to the tower. Now, Boston ground, once again, JetBlue 771, gate Charlie 8, ready for push and start. Well, code 771, thank you much. And okay, so Information golf is on board indeed, JetBlue 771. So, so we're gonna go nose to the left. Let's look into that. And I think we need to hit the INT so we can hear the ground when they talk to us. Anyways, we got some news, eh? I was gonna talk to you guys about the A321 Neo from FSLabs, but looks like we got some news today, my friends. Radio communication is low still? Okay, give me a second, man. Give me a second. I don't know why it's low. I got no idea why it's low. It's maxed out now. Now it's literally maximum, bro. I don't know what else to say, bro. I do not know what else to say. Can you hear now? What are my thoughts on that new? You know what? Mixed feelings. Mixed feelings, bro. Is this guy ready or not? Oh yeah, the chocks need to be removed. There you go. Really spanking bricks. There you go. Apologies. I'm not being goofy. I'm just completely unprepared for this stream. I don't know, for some reason. For some reason, I'm out of it. Oh, look at that 350 on our right. Cafe. Oh, guess where he's going? Somebody's gonna have a long night. So we got passengers on board, indeed. Oh, this is why. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good morning and a very warm welcome to your flight today.
And now the sounds.
My name is Norman. It's my pleasure to introduce the rest of the crew today. Working way at the front, we have Tim. In the center,
enjoy the departure, my friends.
Carl, and up the rear, we have John. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for your comfort, but primarily for your safety. With that in mind, please, we do ask for the 2 minutes of your time whilst we take you through the safety procedures of this aircraft. Thank you.
Yeah, that's really Norman. That is the owner, my friend.
We now ask for your attention while we take you through the safety procedures on this aircraft. A safety card is in your seat pocket showing the exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets and brace position that you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 2 emergency exits.
Okay. Perfecto. God damn it. Idle, man. Idle. The sensitivity is awkward. Whatever. Okay. And engine number 1. Okay. And what did we say again? We said flaps 1.
There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. We also carry flotation aids for children.
And I think I mentioned that I had the sound pack, but I just realized that the engines are IAEs. So the engine, the package, the pack that the sound pack that I have is for CFM, not IAE. So that's kind of not gonna be working since our engines are IAEs. Okay, just gonna wait for these 2 lights to go off. Let's get some temperature here in the cockpit. Slightly colder up front and a warmer on the back. Alrighty. APU bleeds off. Allah. And then back to normal position. We're gonna go and set our weather radar on and all that stuff. Hopefully we're gonna arm our speed brakes. Okie dokes. And then auto brake to maximum. Where is our marshaller? He's obviously gone. Okay, cool. Alrighty. And Boston ground, JetBlue 771, ready for taxi, runway 22 left. Hold on. By Alpha, November Charlie, cross runway 04 left, JetBlue 771. He said 33 left, not okay. Alpha, November, Bravo. Yep. Yep. On Charlie. Alrighty, I was looking for runway 22 left, my apologies. So JetBlue 771, taxi to an altitude of runway 33 left via Alpha, November Bravo Charlie, cross runway 04 left and hold chart runway 04 right on Charlie, JetBlue 771. Sounds good, 771. Okay, let's go, my friends. I didn't succeed. My sim crashed. 3 hours wasted. God damn it, bossman. God damn it, bossman. What the hell is going on today, man? Everything is going wrong, right? Alrighty. For your visual pleasure, we can do the tail cam, but at this time, it's kind of loud to do the tail cam. Much quieter here on the inside. So, we will take off, and then at some point we'll start talking about my thoughts on the Phoenix A320 Neo series. It's not just one, it's the series, the entire series. So I think the only one that's going to be missing at this point is going to be the 319 Neo, but and the 330 Neo obviously, but that is no longer a 200 series. Which is kind of cool. We're gonna join Alpha there, right there. At least FPS today is rocking. Yeah, man. It's because you flew from like Sydney to Tokyo, man. Sydney to Tokyo. Guys, by the way, I got these new headsets here, and they're wireless. They're awesome. Very cheap, but very awesome. They actually give me a much more freedom on my movements, and I don't have to worry about any cable pulling my camera or any weird thing going on. So Boston by Flight Tampa is one of my favorite airports. That's why I did this stream, man. That's why, brother. That's why the whole stream, brother. I was like, we gotta call Bossman and Boston Aviation. So Boston Man and Boston Aviation. Mr. Bossman Aviation and Mr. Boston Aviation. Bossman Aviation and Boston Aviation. Go figure, man. Okay, so our turn is gonna be on Bravo. I guess after that little weird thing. That little weird separation here on the left, Foxtrot. That's when we're gonna go take Bravo. For some reason, Boston is an airport that is still it's still very strange to me in terms of remembering the taxiways and whatnot. It's always like tricky. One, 2, 8, 8. So we got CTAF, yeah. Good to remember that. Thank you very much, ATC. When Yevgeny and I flew Boston last time, it was packed. Well, let's be fair. It's only 6:54 p.m. The evening is just starting, and yeah. So there is quite some people already. There was a Cathay Pacific earlier. There's a Delta. There is, I think, is this a Lufthansa in front of us? 350? Quebec. It's funny how... Okay. Let's do this. Cross runway 04 right on Charlie. Hold short. Runway 27 on Charlie. Yeah, blue 771. So we're gonna continue on Charlie all the way. We cross the runway. And then it's gonna have an angle, Charlie, and we're just gonna hold short right there. God damn it, so many runways. Boston, like, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runways, but they're only using one. Go figure, man. That's him. How crazy. How crazy. Guys, quick mission for you guys. If it's not too much for you, if you haven't done so already, please go ahead and smash that likes button. We're looking for as many likes as possible. We're just coming back from a 2 weeks Rona virus. It was tough. And thank you very much for the control, JetBlue 771 over to 128.8. Thanks for the control. 1288. And then we're gonna turn right here on Charlie. Charlie. You know, when you're absent from live streaming, especially when you're a small channel like the DZ, people kind of think that you gave up or something. I got some weird messages. Some people sending me DMs on Discord being like, "Hey, are you okay? Hey, Are you thinking about quitting the channel? Like, what's going on? Hey DZ, are you coming back? Hey DZ, are you alright? I'm like, it's kind of heartwarming because people kind of worry about what's going on, but I'm not quitting the channel. I was just sick, right? Unpaid time off, you know? Unpaid DZ Aviation channel time off. But we're here. No hiatus planned. No hiatus planned at all. And I was active on Discord as well, so if you guys are not part of the Discord, go ahead and hit ! Discord in chat. So you can come and talk to us. We got some fun stuff added, a new color game, interaction game, whatever. The more you talk on the Discord channel, the more you get a chance to get your roles upgraded, which will open up new channels for you guys. We got some shared cockpit program that, you know, you can fly with me. We have 3 real pilots, including myself. One for the A350, one for the 767, and then myself the 787. But I also co-share the type rating of the 737 with Yevgeny, basically, who's our amigo. And I was taxiing with the lights, with the taxi lights off. Oh yes, DZ brother. Okay, we're ready to go. Let's just make a quick announcement. Boston traffic, this is JetBlue 771, runway 33 left. We'll line up and take off. Departure will be PAT 7. We expect flight level 340. Last call, Boston. All right. Now, let's see if we can get you. If we can get you a flyby departure, let's try to do that. All right, flex set. Eighty knots check. Fly-by. Okay, maybe not that one. V1, good catch. And a rotate. There you go. And now we're gonna do a flyby. Positive rate, gears going up. Hopefully with a cinematic departure. This is the power of Chaseplane. Chaseplane in action. Let's focus on our departure, shall we? Otherwise, it would be completely irresponsible . Oh yeah, sure. We're gonna go in runway heading. We wanna do TJ. To the left. And throttle climb mode. Disarm the speed brakes. I'm gonna read the chat in a few minutes. Bossman is spamming.
Exchange would be greatly appreciated. And if we could be of any further assistance, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
God damn it. The satellite imagery and everything in the US is perfect, man. It's just awesome. Something is going really wrong with this airplane right now. because we're supposed to go up to 240 as far as speed, but my airplane was looking at 190. Not sure why it was trying to maintain that. Climb mode, see how it's trying to go back to that speed. Very weird. Very strange. Anyways, let's just continue on an open climb. We're gonna manage the speed manually. Today's manual day, everything manual. Although slightly tired because it's the end of the day. And thanks to Yevgeny for motivating us to jump into his virtual airline. VA system it is. I've been flying so much that I slept so late for on multiple occasions. Okay. Let's continue on a climb. The FSLabs A321, I have to say, feels really good. As good as the Phoenix. Right now, I'm split, guys. Honestly, I'm split. I mean, I don't get to choose because I bought both, right? So I purchased the Phoenix 321 and I purchased the FSLabs 321, and both are equally good. One thing though is, I'm really hoping that FSLabs, first of all, does something with the sound packs, because I got no idea how to change my damn sound packs. Second thing, we're almost always stuck with that stupid EasyJet sort of announcement on the FSLabs. I don't like it. I don't like the EasyJet like automated announcement. So I'm hoping it changes. Alrighty, the speed is in control now. We're gonna get you some music. Thankfully, the A321 from FSLabs is pretty quiet. Temperature. We don't want to ice the bad boy. Let's go ahead and take a look at the messages. Okay, what do we have here? Ain't me. That's Yev's fault. I don't know what you're talking about. At least FPS today is rocking. Boston by flight temp. Okay, I read this. Ain't quitting. Mom ain't raise. I don't know what you meant. Bossman, can you speak English, please? Or French? It's okay. Yeah, that's really great. Congratulations on the evolution of your Discord and the real world pilot content. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. We're trying, man. We're trying to make things as interactive, encouraging, and rewarding as well. That's the whole community, the sense of community that we're trying to build. Unfortunately, I have to talk about it publicly on the channel. Some people have not very well been respectful to the channel, to me, to the members, and I just want to remind everybody, whether it's the new people or the existing people, to keep things polite, professional. Yeah, like, you know, keep things simple. Don't get too, like, you know, we want you to feel comfortable, we want you to feel like welcome to the channel, whatnot, but keep things, you know, respectable. You know, don't go into a level that is not meant to be, you know what I mean? There you go. But it's been going very well. had the chance to meet some of my newest viewers, some more like tenured viewers, and Jacob, my friend Jacob, how is it going, my man? Hope you're doing well. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, Jacob. Edson, hey Edson. Oh my God, I'm gonna get nervous now. Welcome aboard, Edson, Kevin. Bonsoir, bonsoir, bonsoir. Welcome aboard, guys. Hope you guys doing well. As you can see, we're showcasing your product here. We're showcasing your Mint Majesty, that I tried to call it. Get nervous, Chaseplane Daddy. Kevin is here. Okay, okay, all right. Well, I was explaining a lot more technical stuff. I was hoping to get you guys earlier when I was explaining that. We were going into the bread and butter of the functionalities and the customization of the views and whatnot. Parallel 42 in the building. Everybody's here, the whole crew. Welcome aboard, guys. I'm a little bit late to the party, unfortunately, thanks to COVID. But hey, we're representing. We're trying to represent as much as possible. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate your presence, and thank you very much for giving us the chance to partner up with you guys. It is we're really grateful, to say the least. But we're not only showcasing Chaseplane, we're also showcasing this little thing here that I discovered while sorry, I misclicked here. But this little thing here that I discovered, which is awesome, that is called Flow Pro. And thanks to Fred, I discovered it, and yeah, I used it for the first time, and I was like, yeah, I'm not moving back from this. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, because you know what, Edson, I was editing the video, like the Air Canada Chaseplane video that I produced a couple of days ago, and I really had to put like the cinematic, like, you know, the like this little black portion on the top and the bottom of the screen. And I was doing that because I was trying to hide the little arrow, like the white arrow that comes default with Microsoft Flight Sim. And I was kind of fighting against it, and I was trying to stretch my image and stuff. I'm new at editing, by the way, so. And then Fred comes to me and he's like, bro, just use Flow, it's gonna remove that. I'm like, what is this? He's like, go check the Parallel 42 store, and then you should be able to find it. I'm like, oh, okay. So, anyways. Yeah, Flow is a beauty indeed. Cough, cough, SimFX, FSLabs. Yeah, right? Right, Bossman? SimFX, FSLabs. That is needed, man. That is something we need. Because that would be awesome. I mean, I think SimFX, I think it works with the FSLabs, but there's no immersion package. Like the 320 immersion package will not work. Because I don't know if it's like a built-in FSLabs function, but I've seen a cold start at some point. I may be crazy or maybe confused, but I think I've seen a cold start. And I even mentioned it to you guys on the Discord. Yeveni says, what do you think? Should I bother guys and create a ticket for that script for Flow? Which script? Like, I'm still trying to figure out what you're trying to do, Yeveni. I know you were working on something for like GSX and Flow, but I think the issue is, if I understand correctly, the issue is coming from GSX and not Flow. But correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure if I understand 100%. There's a channel for custom script requests for the scripting community. Okay. Bossman is speaky, eh? Is he? No, I would, you know, it would definitely be a great addition. Anyways, if you guys could do like the immersion package for like anything, just about anything, that would really bring a lot of airplanes up to a real good level of standard. I mean, ideally, we would hope to see every single developer use those effects from you guys, or you know, collaboration with you guys, to get those effects native on each airplane. But yeah, I don't think it's happening that way. Plus the ini builds tried to mimic those effects, but they didn't get them right. Bossman and I were talking about that the other night. In fact, what was the effect? It was the not the vortices, but like the engine intake, like the how you call it? I think it's the engine intake. Beanie, welcome aboard, my friend. Can I shout out on my stream? Shout out to who? Shout you out? Shout me? Go ahead, man, if you want. If you want, my bro. On your Discord. Okay. Oh, I see. Totally respect that, Edson. I know you're addressing Bossman on that, but I know what you're talking about. I have an idea of what you're talking about, and you know, what happened is very sad. Obviously, there will be people holding opinions on each side, right? So, but yeah, totally respectable, man. Totally respectable. How long is the flight? The flight is about 3 hours and 50 minutes. We're going down to Cancun. That sounds tense, and it's sad that it is, but it is. And it's just us holding our values over desires. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you put that aside, the FSLabs is really an airplane that is absolutely awesome, you know. And myself personally, I got that airplane even before that, you know, the events that you mentioned occurred, and I already spent the money, so you know, it's totally fair, I guess. You know, it is what it is. It's very unfortunate that things turned out this way, but yeah, I mean, I got Phoenix as well, so like I mentioned earlier on the stream, I like to fly the FSLabs, but I also like to fly the Phoenix. And fortunately, you guys have implemented the immersion package on the Phoenix product, so that is a win-win, right? What's my favorite flow widget so far? From the defaults, I have to say it's the landing one. The landing rate is my favorite one, bro. I was using the G's, like the payware G's, and since I started using the built-in landing rate, like, that's it. That's all I needed. Very simple, very smart, does everything you want it to do, and it looks like the landing rate is a little bit more accurate than Volanta, than any other program you may use. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know where you guys are getting that data, but I realized that with Volanta, with G's, when you land at an airport that has some sort of elevation above sea level, it kind of messes up with the calculation of your landing rate, so it kind of messes up with your rate at the end, right? But for some reason, what happened to the music? Oh shoot, hold on, my headset. Emergency. I gotta plug in the wireless headset. So yeah, so I was saying that with your widget, your landing rate widget, it seems to take in consideration the airport elevation when calculating your landing rate. So that is a plus. Yep, it's just to the point and super accurate, Edson. Actually. And hold on, I'm just gonna plug my headset. All right. Flow landing just so now I got a question for you, Edson. Honestly, okay? Did you get a chance to watch the video that that I posted on the Discord. Jacob is back. And Kevin as well. Edson and Kevin. I'd like to get some feedback on that if you have some time. I know you guys are busy. You probably haven't even had the chance to look at it, but I got feedback from Bossman anyways, so let's transition into some flyby. Oh yes, she's flying. You get so distracted that you forget to set your standard altimeter. Let's drop the sounds a little bit here on the simulator. It's kind of loud. Maybe a little quieter. And then we play some more some music that is gonna keep me awake rather than asleep, and you guys as well, of course. There you go. All right, that sounds about cool. Sorry for the delay. Winding down here at the office. Answer for you, I did get a chance to watch that video. Awesome, man. I really appreciate it. Unfortunately, I picked the FSLabs on that video, so. Wonderful one, thank you for sharing. We'll be doing more social posts in the coming weeks and sharing content like that. Cool, 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 man. Cool, no rush. I know that you guys are busy, so it's all right. I can tell how busy you are by the speed at which I receive, like, feedback from Kevin whenever I send a ticket. I'm like, whoa, is he just like sitting at his desk waiting for emails to appear and be like, you know? But it's very, very, very much appreciated from you guys. Can't saturate the people too much as we're not yet in public launch. They will cry that we are teasing too much. Yeah, I know. So I'm stockpiling what we will share later on. It's cool, man. It's all content for you guys, my friend. And you know, I had to watch a bunch of YouTube videos and tutorials on how to edit videos and take shots and whatnot, and also had to learn to play with Chaseplane. But I do really appreciate the opportunity to use Chaseplane to showcase it on that video anyways. So it's all cool, man. On another air, bustling. What the hell is as bustling? It's going to say to just learn from him. Oh yeah, it's Bossman. It's Bossman. You learn how to make videos from him. You learn how to code from him. You learn how to land from him. And yeah, apparently he's the landing champion. But I don't even know where he's now. Oh yeah, I haven't seen any of your cinematics though. Don't tell me that the actual cinematics on Chaseplane are made by you. Not a problem, man. Thank you very much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your weekend, man. You taking that cinematic challenge? Okay, let's see. Let's see, Edson. Yeah, you oh, yeah, I actually saw your Twitch, by the way. Apparently somebody told you don't even know how to pile gravel. right? So I don't know if you remember that video anyways, but I wonder what was that game though, but anyways. Okay, let's try to look at the gimbal. If we have any planned turn. Let's try to look at things. Yup, technically. Okay. Whoopsie. Okay. Let's try to see what kind of video or what kind of view we can use from here aside from flyby. Spot view. Bossman, I don't know if you're still here, man, but I don't know if this is specific to any airplane particularly, but I saw something on one of your videos in regards to the shaking of the camera when you're close to the engines, but I have not been able to reproduce it, so guide me. I don't know how to do this, man. Like, I think I saw a camera shaking effect when you get... Oh, is it this one? No, this is the... Oh, okay. Well, it does work now. Oh, look at this. That is one more thing. Yeah, it's the exhaust, but I tried it with the Phoenix, and it did not seem to work, unfortunately. It did not seem to work. Yeah, this one is cool. And I did not mention something earlier about Chaseplane, is that not only has customizable cameras, but on the pilot camera, so when you go to your view options, the group pilot gives you access to the sensitivity settings of it. So when you put it as human, it's gonna move as if it's like a human head. So now we got like a few options. You got the firmness. You can see here there's a guide. Smooth is basically for airliner, GA, and helo pilots. Floaty is more for like external chase cameras. Stiff is for aerobic and fighter pilots. And rigid is for hard mounted cameras. You can adjust the intensity, so how your head is going to react to turbulences, touchdown effect, brake-in action. Then you have the motion effects, so the engine's thrust. So this one is the one that responds to brake-in. Engine thrust, rotor vibration, speed brake vibration, angle of attack. And then you got the breathing, the look ahead, the anticipation, the follow horizon, and whatnot. And by default, you'll see that once it's released, it's gonna be maybe a little bit too sensitive to turbulences, but you can just reduce it down to 0.2. That is my that's my suggestion, honestly. And when do I do a giveaway? Once it's released, man. As you probably know, it was announced that that the release is gonna be postponed for now. But once it's ready, you'll know. There is there's still some work to go to the Chaseplane program before it's fully ready. But rest assured that what I promised is still gonna happen. We got 3 giveaways. 3 giveaways. Gerald, my friend Gerald, I haven't seen you, bro. How are you doing, man? It's been a while, bro. Thank you, bro. Welcome back. Welcome back, my man. And Beanie, I sent you a DM on Discord for your Discord, so hit me up. Hit me up whenever you need help, man. I think I can help you out quite a bit. Long time no see, my friend. It's been a while, indeed. I don't know if my computer is gonna be able to hold that, man. I have no idea if my computer is gonna be able to handle it. I don't want the stream to crash because of FC 2025. But I'm definitely interested to play against you after the stream is over. Definitely, man. Defo. Anyways, aside from what we mentioned earlier about FSLabs and whatnot, until the views work properly on the FSLabs, and excuse this purple passenger, we needed to mess with GSX to get that going. Right forward, that's the view here. No, not this one. You can at least have some view, some wing view properly, rather than the default that comes as a fixed camera on MSFS without Chaseplane. One more reason to get 9950 X3D. Yes, I will, bro. I will. I'm gonna get it. I am so going to get it. The wife is gonna get mad, but we gonna try to get her something as well, so he doesn't get too mad. You know what I mean? I'm sure you know what I mean, bossman. I am sure you know what I mean. Hey, you know what? I would like to see an option on Chaseplane that would cycle through multiple views, like multiple presets. For example, it would go from like cinematics for a little bit, and then from cinematics it's gonna go to like tower view, for example, or like the overview, or like it would go to, like, you know, basically you choose like 5 or 6 views and you put them on like a cycle thingy, and it would cycle. It would go cinematic, flyby, and then after that it goes to like wing view, right, and then gear view, almost like it did on FSX. I don't know if you guys used this product. Yeah, that will come. Awesome, Kevin. Good stuff. Because if I'm not wrong, I think that used to exist on FSX. Yeah, that is a cool one. It just came right away. I otherwise I would have mentioned it on the Discord for sure, but what is free? Chaseplane? No, it's not free, man. Chaseplane, I believe, I don't want to say anything wrong. Kevin, what is the price actually for Chaseplane? It's 30 USD. There you go. Thank you, Kevin. Merci. Yup. So one payment and that's it. If you're a millionaire, you would do it for free, but you're not. Yep. But honestly, it's a fair price. Honestly, it's a pretty good price for what you get. And as you can see, I've tried at Chaseplane. I think it's been I've had it for 2 weeks. I've done anything I've thought of. I've even had time to kind of, you know, think about what is what would be a cool addition to the program, what would make it more fun, etc., etc., what would enhance it and stuff like that. So totally fair price, man. And also there is the 42 club. So Gerald, now that you're asking, there's the 42 club, the club 42 on the Parallel 42 website. If you purchase the equivalent of 40 USD in total, you will get access to Chaseplane, and you're gonna be able to get it. Yeah. Yep. Did anybody see the Phoenix A320 update? Yes, man. It shook the internet, man. Somebody was like, I was on a virtual chat, not virtual chat, but the voice chat on my Discord, and then I was with some people, and then there was a guy with a 7. He was yelling, he was screaming, "Wah!" when he saw the news. I was like, what the hell is going on, man? He got so excited when he saw that Phoenix is working on the Neos. But yeah, it would definitely complete their lineup of products. I already imagined that they would do that. I was just thinking, when are they gonna do it? And actually, I would definitely support the idea of Phoenix working on the A350, to be honest, because the quality that, you know, their product quality would definitely add value. Should they really seriously think about getting the A350? Yeah, with inflation, the original CP would cost $58. Wow. And in Canadian dollar, even more. In Canadian dollar, I believe that would be 70, 80. So Gerald, they're not updating all of the Phoenix aircrafts with Neos. They're updating. They're doing the 320 and the 321 Neo. They're not doing the 319 Neo. Yeah. In Canadian, you need a mortgage. Oh yeah, man. But we're actually getting a much lower cost of living here in Montreal, Kevin, as opposed to Vancouver. I used to live in Vancouver, man. I came back from Vancouver last year, and let me tell you, man, in Vancouver, you will not be able to find a one-bedroom apartment. One-bedroom apartment for less than like $2,400. Where here in Montreal, for that same price, you can get a 3-bedroom luxurious condo. Yeah. Okay. Where is Sainte-Sophie's Rive Sud, right? It's the south, right? I kind of heard of the name. I'm familiar with Sainte-Sophie as a name, but I can't locate it. Because the moment you leave the Isle of Montreal, then you got so many of Saint left and right. Oh, okay. So right below, so that's the north, right? My parents live in Sainte-Marthe-sur-le-Lac, and I'm in Montreal. Because when you move to Quebec, you need to be in the city before you move out of the city. That's the... Oh, Sainte-Marthe-sur-le-Lac? Okay. I mean, you used to live in Sainte-Marthe? Oh, nice. Nice. Now it has gotten so big. It's almost like a new Laval. It's crazy. I remember when my parents built their house not too long ago, 2011. The whole street, like the whole, basically it's called Boulevard Laurent-Théoré. It was all turf. There was no asphalt, there was no trees, there was nothing. It was just containers collecting like building material, a lot of building projects, houses, whatever, and turf. Yeah. Oh, now the De Montagne train station is a mess with a with the rail construction, indeed. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, I went to so I started off in Montreal, so I went to Sophie Barra. Sophie Barra, that's Antic. My brother went to Polyvalent. de montagne. That's so cool, man. There you go. You got a guy from Parallel 42 from Montreal, my hometown. That's cool, man. Yevany says, Kevin, because of you, I can't fly MSFS anymore. It's not the same without Chaseplane. I'm gonna second Yevany on that statement, man. I actually even told him, I'm like, guys, as much as I want to fly in 2024, and that is before Sim Update 2, because Sim Update 2 just ruined the whole sim, let's be honest, right? Mr. Fred Aviation. Welcome aboard, man. How did you know we were getting a Phoenix Neo today? You said in your announcement you might even catch a teaser about the A321 Neo. Who knows? Secret, right? No, actually, I was going to talk about the A321 Neo from FSLabs, which is getting closer and closer to be honest. If we rely on their announcement that was made not too long ago, it's getting closer, right? But it just happened to match with the event today. So today we're talking about two A321 Neos. And I want to know which one you guys are thinking to go with, the Phoenix or the FSLabs. Yeah, 2024 is not stable at this point right now. Really not stable. Okay, we got New York 132175. Hold on a sec. Hold on. New York Center, good evening. This is JetBlue 771 entering your frequency at flight level 340. JetBlue 771 entering your frequency, flight level 340. Good evening. Ident. God damn it, DZ. Yeah, honestly, Fred. Thank you, 771. Alrighty, so Fred, you say personally Phoenix for me, dude. Okay, let's talk about that. Okay, my honest opinion, I love the A321 from FSLabs. The reason why I chose to commend them, I chose to showcase this airplane on my channel, and let's just put aside the old stories. I do appreciate you guys different opinion on the matter. To each their own opinion, right? I can only be entitled to my own opinion. I do understand what happened. I'm fully aware of the story. But the A321 from FSLabs, let's just completely forget about what happened with FSLabs. On Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, when it got released, it was actually a full product. There was no major missing features. The airplane was flyable, VAT simmable, at a decent fidelity level, no issues whatsoever. Then they added the weather radar and boom, got absolutely awesome, right? That is what I respect from this release, and that's the reason why I was recommending this airplane. Now, I also own the A321 from Phoenix. Again, up until right now, there's no weather radar on the Phoenix. And that is the reason why I leaned more towards the A321 from FSLabs, because I have, you know, I have a real pilot background. I used to fly the 787. So my brain just can't process an airplane that does not have a weather radar. I know that you would argue like, hey, but your weather radar is not always going to show weather. Yeah, sure. Fair, right? But when you're flying through a thunderstorm area and you don't see any clues or cues on your ND, it kind of breaks the immersion a little bit. especially when you try to fly around thunderstorms, when you see like towering cumuluses and stuff like that. So that is one of the reasons that pushed me to use the FSLabs A321. Right now, there was a weather change here. Thank you, Microsoft. Now, Phoenix announced today that on the next update, they're going to be releasing the weather radar. So I don't know if it's going to be an Asobo weather radar, just like the PMDG or the 787s or any other, the 777, whatnot. But if they have their own weather radar, then Phoenix is going to match FSLabs. Then on the Neos, Phoenix is bringing the icing feature, the visual icing element, right? So anyways, Kevin, merci beaucoup. Thank you very much for joining the stream. I really appreciate your support. Merci, merci. Catcher Pratt, good evening, my friend. How are you doing, man? Welcome back, welcome back. It's been quite a while. You can't hear ATC? That's weird, man. ATC is like maxed out, bro. Hold on. Give me a sec. That's probably V-Pilot. I'm gonna boost them. Oh yeah, there you go. And New York Center for JetBlue 771. Can you please do a radio check? I hear you 5x5. Thank you very much. Guys, the output is like maximum. I don't know what's going on. Hold on one sec. Still nothing on ATC frequency? Very, very weird. Very weird. Let's try to pause the music. We're just gonna pause the music and we'll see if you guys hear it. Like, how's the simulator sound? How's the sim sound for now? And I'm catching your messages at the same time. We're gonna remember that as we're gonna remember inhibitions. What do you mean, Yevgeny? I get where you're coming from. Everyone praises the aircraft, but as someone in the cyber security field, I cannot get myself to bend. They're going to be using the Asobo weather radar from what I got. Okay. Well, considering that... Because, okay, here's the thing. When you buy the A321 FSLabs, it's costly. 106 Canadian dollar. I'm pretty sure... You know, it was kind of a... It was something on the wallet. I have to say that, okay? Then, you get an airplane that is good. Absolutely good. Fantastic. It has its own flight model. It's cool. The sounds, very quiet. Engine startup, airplane from the outside. In fact, if we go to like the outside view here, or in fact just here, you can see we're literally right behind the engines. And I haven't even messed with the sounds. Absolutely quiet, right? We want to hear the engines. We want to make sure that you're actually flying something. You want to feel it, right? It's lacking on the FSLabs. On the other hand, Phoenix, beautiful sounds. Phoenix have high quality sounds from start to finish. That's something I really appreciate from them. Also, second thing is, I came to learn yesterday that on Phoenix you can get customized real cabin announcements. You can create, like, they have a tutorial on their website, Phoenix, and you create a Phoenix announcement folder, put every single airline's announcement folder in it with all the proper sounds. Did you hear the ATC, by the way? Anyways, so Phoenix has beautiful sounds. Plus, you have the cabin element that enhances your immersion. That's Phoenix, okay? FSLabs has the interactive aspect, where in order for you to hear ground service, you actually need to press the INT button. When a flight attendant rings you, you have to hit the cabin button to hear them. You can make PA announcements. You can adjust the volume of every single announcement. You can listen to the cabin announcement, which is something you can also do on the Phoenix, but not the same way as the FSLabs, right? That's on its side, something good. Then you get the icing. FSLabs completely nailed the icing and the whole de-icing and de-icing fluid that applies to the wings and the fuselage with a green tint. Perfect, awesome, right? And I actually like the fact that you need to go to the ATSU menu, send in your fuel request, send in your passenger request, the timing, etc., etc. That actually adds to it. But it's not really too far from the EFB GSX integration you get with the Phoenix. So at this point, I'm gonna say that both are really on par with each other's as soon as Phoenix gets the weather radar. Right now, Phoenix is a little bit behind. That's my honest opinion. Also, Phoenix has a weird flare upon landing, which completely doesn't work the same way with FSLabs. Phoenix announced that they're gonna fix it. They figured out some ways to recode the whole behavior, and it's gonna get better. Cool. Yeah, but anyways, I like both. It's the same thing as if you ask me, hey DZ, do you like the PMDG 737 or the iFly 737 Max? Right? Both are different airplanes technically, but I like both. Both are good. Unless the 737 Max messes up with me like it did with Bossman yesterday on his stream, then I'll get mad. But aside from that, it's all cool. Let me I stretch a little too much into that one here. Yevany says, DZ, man, not that I'm trying to pick on you, but isn't it a bit weird while comparing FSLabs and Phoenix? You give plus to FSLabs to weather radar, but Horizon 787 is more than... Bro, Horizon 787... First of all, it's a 787. It's an airplane that I'm type rated on in real life. That's completely different. The A321, I never touched it in real life. Never even gotten in a real life A320 series cockpit altogether. Never. I've been in a 330 cockpit, but never a 320, 321. And frankly speaking, don't ask me stuff about Airbus. I'm just gonna tell you simmer stuff. I don't know real stuff. But yeah, to me, like, when you develop an airplane, weather radar is basic stuff. Over to Washington Center, 13372. Thank you very much for the ATC. JetBlue 771. See ya. Okay. Let's see here. 13372. Washington Center, good evening. This is JetBlue 771. Entering your frequency at flight level 340. We are good for now. Weather radar is not picking up on anything pretty bad. We'll let you know if anything. Thank you. So precipitation, we got them, and it's all good. But yeah, you have any? That was my answer to you. Also, I am curious what weather radar FSLabs is using and how it works with historical flights and such when you are not flying real time or day. What API are they putting their data from? They're using their own. From what I know, FSLabs is absolutely using their own API. It is not relying on anything from Asobo. That's what I know. I hope Bossman can complete my answer as well. He's also aware of stuff that I may not be aware of. But anyways, still nothing on ATC frequency. God damn it, man. What's going on here with the sounds? If okay. We're especially considering we heard the beep when you were getting a contact me. It sounds okay. Enjoying the whatever. Anyways, very low. Very low. I'm assuming you're talking about the ATC, right, Fred? Marker's Aviation. Hello. How's it going, my friend? Marker. How are you doing with the 350, bro? How are you doing so far with it? I think you told me that you were gonna upgrade your machine, right? Phoenix will bring icing. Looks like it. Yeah. If you zoom on the picture of the Neo that they posted, you can see the airplane is full of ice. If Phoenix fixes that behavior, that will change a lot for me, to be honest. I'm pretty sure you're talking about the flaring, Bossman. Yeah. It balloons. It's kind of Floatmaster Phoenix A320. You don't have to be a real life pilot to feel how it flies. It kind of reminds me of the way the Flight Factor 757 used to behave on X-Plane. For some of you guys that know X-Plane, it kind of balloons. The movement, when you flare, the movement is balloony. So see, when you coming down, then you flare, and with your, if you're maintaining your VREF speed, your airplane should still be going down even if you're flaring, right? But what happens is on the Phoenix, even though you're following everything perfectly on your flight director and your glide slope, once you flare, what happens is you get like a little bit of a curved movement, a curved like balloony feeling, and that balloony feeling kind of bounces on the air, so your airplane basically floats like a boat and it does not land. It's almost kind of holding its altitude and kind of floating, kind of using that flare motion to float on it, which it takes time to learn how to properly land and butter, but yeah, you have to push on your joystick and stuff. So the Phoenix, we heard it and then it's gone. It's so fun to fly with it. The 350, you liking it? Okay, cool, Marker. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. My Max wasn't broken. I was on GSX 307, and that was the issue. Yeah, but your engines didn't turn on, bro. Your engines did not turn on. God damn it, Bossman. Okay, so you're telling me that ATC is not working. You're not listening. Let me try to troubleshoot this crap. Actually, is there any way that I may be able to bring an audio source? Hold on. Video and audio capture desktop audio, application audio. There you go. Let's try to see if we can get application audio. vPilot. And then vPilot. There you go. vPilot. I don't need to monitor
American
it.
2931, how do you hear me?
Did you hear it now? Now I got vPilot.
American 2931, radio check.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jacob,
American 2931, radio check.
So do you guys now hear the ATC?
I hear you loud and clear. How do you hear me?
Okay, now I've got you Papa 5, American 2931.
American 2931, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Maintaining 240, discretion at, sending up my discretion, American 2931.
It's supposed to, like, the thing is supposed to pick up my desktop sounds. For some reason it's not. Actually, let me just mute the ATC and try out something. Okay? It could possibly be the desktop sounds. There you go. I got it, my man. There you go. Now you should get proper ATC from the desktop sound without having audio application. And Washington Center, JetBlue 771, if you don't mind me asking, we are actually streaming And my viewers cannot hear you, so I just wanted to do a quick sound check with you, if you don't mind. Roger that, and I got you 5x5. Thank you very much. Did you guys hear him this time? You didn't hear? Okay. Very, very strange. Hold on, let's just close this. I'm gonna get vPilot reopens, and then we'll see. God damn it, man! What happened? What changed? It sounds like something is muted or whatever. Oh, okay, so it's just back on. Perfect. Let's see. Now we'll see. The issue is you from the beginning, DZ. Oh, yeah, man. Whatever, man. Whatever, bossman. Whatever. The issue is me, okay. The issue is me because you are making me the issue. So he's talking. ATC's talking now. Can you pick up anything? Nothing. I completely reset the vPilot app. Very quiet still, okay. God damn it, man. I have no idea. Output device. Aha. Aha. Gotcha, gotcha. It's gonna work now. Now, 100% it's gonna work. If it doesn't work, then blame Bossman. If it doesn't work, then it's Bossman's fault. No, it's okay, man. So, here's the thing. I'll show you what. So, I got myself a new headset, as you can see. Okay. And this headset is a Logitech, right? It's a 435, G435, whatever. Entry line, not the best, not the worst, but according to YouTube, it's one of the better sounding, less than $100 headsets. Cool. According to Yevgeny, it's a good thing. Kevin, thank you very much for the subscription. I do really appreciate it. Mr. Kevin Menard coming in with a subscription. Just noticed it. I apologize. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. Merci beaucoup. So, I figured out that in order for my headset to boost the sounds, I will need to put my output, the source, which is the headset, here, and then use some preset, which in this case I'm using the volume boost, to get the sounds.
November 225 Flight X-ray, descend via the Aldan 4, arrival landing west, Raleigh, altimeter 3018.
And as you can see,
Copy all, and descend via Aldan 4 arrival, November 2 Foxtrot X-ray.
Aha! There you go. Yeah, the reason why it's too loud now, it's because I tried to...
Hey, how's my favorite center controller going? Blue Streak 5667, 14-4 for 17,000. Hey, Blue Streak 5667, Washington, good after. Good evening, climb maintain level 270. Yeah, 270, Blue Streak 5667.
Don't worry, don't you worry, guys. Don't you worry, my friends. It should be okay. It should be okay. I was just doing a test. Bad boy. No. It was my fault because since everybody was telling me that it was quiet, I tried to bump up the volumes on the output. You know when you go to vPilot, the output, I maxed it up because I wanted you to hear, right? But it didn't seem to reflect on my way. So now that I fixed the problem, because basically I show you what I did, okay? On my settings here, the output, the audio output was coming from my headset where in reality my headset
Blue Streak 5667,
is feeding
leaving
through
flight level
the
1,
FX
990,
sounds.
clear at Del Mar.
So my new
Alright,
sound
leaving flight
output
level
is actually the
190 Del Mar
FX sound
for,
speakers, which is a virtual
Blue Streak
sound output, right?
5667.
Like even when you go here to the
You're on a roll with these shortcuts 2 days in a row.
to the
I tell you,
outputs
man,
here,
when people close up, it makes it super
you can
easy.
see that I'm using the
Yeah, thank you,
FX
man. Appreciate it.
sound speaker. So basically, thanks to you, I realized what was going on. So I do appreciate the feedback, my friends. Thank you. And now we got hopefully a functional ATC. Yeah, so things changed. The way things happen changed. Headset changed.
American 3121, Kodak Yaki.
The reason why I bought the wireless headset is because I was talking to Yevgeny the other day. God damn it, Yevgeny, by the way.
JetBlue 771, Kodak Greensboro.
Say again for 771.
JetBlue 771, direct Greensboro, that's Golf Sierra Oscar.
Direct Golf, it's Sierra Oscar, JetBlue 771. Greensboro. We're gonna be flying over Fred, man.
Approach 119.85.
And that is if we haven't done so already, man. I feel like we're gonna be flying over Fred. Fredovic. It's always Airbusman's fault. Yeah, it is Airbusman's fault, my friend.
Yeah, go ahead.
So when I was on the ground, I filed 260, and the tower controller gave me 27, saying 26 was invalid. But I thought westbound was even altitude, and
passed Fred.
the rail flight on flight
We
radar
passed
did
the Fred
even
zone.
altitude, so I was
The Fred
wondering
zone, sorry.
why it was westbound.
Official.
Yeah, I mean,
What's
obviously
literally the
there's-
worst
I'm
thing
not
you
sure.
have ever done?
Let's see, what did you want, I guess?
I mean, I had 265.
Hold on.
It's not
You
a big
owe me
deal to
new
me. I was just
headphones. You
wondering.
just blew my
I was curious,
speakers out. Oh shit,
Yeah,
my bad,
that
man.
route that you're on right there.
I was troubleshooting,
What's
bro.
the boundary? I don't know. Let's see. For
Man, that's
Del
literally the
Mar.
worst thing you have ever done.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it'd be
Oh
an east
shit.
altitude from your present
Officially.
position, at least to
Okay,
Del Mar.
well,
Normally the stuff
as
going
long
into
as
New
it
York,
erases
we go
all
to
of my
New
bad
York with an
landings,
odd,
then
and
I can take it.
We're getting from New York is at a westbound altitude there.
God
but
damn it, me! I'm sharing
yeah,
good things with you,
it's
and
not
I get
really
god damn it.
that big of a deal for us on the en route side of it.
Yevgeny, god damn it,
thank you.
Yevgeny, man. God the damn it, to.
English Center, United expecting heavy at flight level 40.
This is a special Japan because we're flying in
613,
Japan. God the damn it, to. Okay, so we can bring the music back. It should be okay now. Now we've done the test, we know everything's working. Where are we flying the A350? You guys flying the A350 for real? Nah. Nah. I feel like I'm gonna be doing an overnight London Heathrow. Narita to London Heathrow on the tour. I don't know, man. I feel like just before I go to bed, I do that. It's a 9 hours flight. But then I'll be stuck in London. I'll have to jump seat back to Narita before I continue my other flights. No, I'm at Kagoshima, so I have to jump seat from Kagoshima to Narita, do the flight, jump seat back to Kagoshima, continue whatever. Nah, too heavy. I don't know, man. Anyways, I just found... Oh no, my bad. I was gonna say I found a 9950 X3D for $799 Canadian, but no, I'm talking shit.
5667. You can go direct to Wozy, and I'm gonna see if I can get Cleveland to take that handoff for you. So direct Wozy, and then for direction of
X3D. God damn it! Where is it?
Direct to Woozy, and then I missed the last part for Blue Streak 56.
1,099 already?
Yeah, just for direction of flight, I need you to westbound altitude. You want 26 or
Overpriced
28?
shit.
We'll take.
It went up like
26.
overnight. I swear, it was 900 something the other day.
57 instead of maintaining level 260.
Number
Oh.
260, Blue Streak 56.
Yeah. Nope. Too expensive. That's a good question. I want to get done with my ANA tour first. Then I'm okay to do A350. Fred, you should come fly with us the ANA tour. By the way, everybody on the stream, you guys are more than welcome to come and fly the tour with us.
Allegiant 198, traffic 12 to 1 o'clock, 30 miles southwestbound, Airbus 320, 1,000 above you.
Alright, keep an eye on the traffic, Allegiant 198.
JetBlue 771, traffic 10 to 11 o'clock, 30 miles northbound, Airbus 320, 1,000 below you.
JetBlue 771, stand by. Where is he? He's below me. 11 o'clock below me. I'm probably not gonna be able to see him, but anyways. PCAS, picked him up. 771, traffic is inside. I just got an update. The landing physics was changed with a gear. Any builds? Let's check this out. Any manager? Let's look at this. Let's see. Why did they change the font? Okay, no. Okay, whatever. Nope. I don't see an update, man. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Victor, Quebec, Bravo, Oscar, Sierra. Descend at pilot's discretion. Maintain flight level 290.
I'm down to fight some Phoenix as well. When's the best time you flew VCI?
American 252, watch. American 2931, contact Raleigh approach 124.95.
Beanie Baby, I just watched a Twitch streamer land.
That was for 2931?
His most embarrassing moments.
For American 2931 going to Raleigh,
he was not
Raleigh
lying.
approach 124.95.
When I see clip, I got to go to DMs to get it to you.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure, man.
1.95 American 2931, thank you.
Go for it, bro.
Minute 617, click to LD.
Direct LV 672.
LD Echo Lima Lima Delta Echo. Delta 2166, clear direct Flask. Delta 2166, clear direct Flask.
Okay, Beans, I'm waiting for your link, man.
Delta 2166, Delta 2166, going to Atlanta, Washington Center. How do you hear me?
Oh yeah. So Gerald, where have you been, man? You completely disappeared. I haven't seen you on Discord. I haven't seen you on stream.
Delta
Well, I haven't been on
2166,
stream for a few days already. I think when was my last video? I can't even remember. Like probably 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks
Air
ago.
Canada 951, turn 5 degrees right.
That was the Air Algérie 330 on 2024. That's most likely what it was. 2 weeks ago. Damn it, man. Literally 2 weeks ago. I haven't shown myself on stream for 2 weeks. What a crazy world.
November 22, Foxtrot X-ray, contact Raleigh approach 124.95.
Crazy. I've been watching videos of the A350. Oh yeah, the whole hype, man. But the A350 is still I don't know if you watched the stream. Oh yeah, sorry, end of the stream. Listen to the song. No, I'm joking. I don't know if you watched the stream that Bossman and I did. We talked about the builds, and frankly speaking, guys, I'm just gonna cut you some slack here, and we're just gonna go straight through it. We're gonna cut the crap. We're gonna
Washington Center, Delta 1454.
put aside any unnecessary thing. But look, the A350
Delta 1454, Washington.
is an airplane that was over advertised. The developer over promised and under delivered. They basically sold us a beta product, right? And now they're fixing it. They're relying on public feedback to fix it. Like, I don't understand. The airplane was released and there's already 5 updates on it. And when you look at the change logs, you got like 1,000 elements. Like, not 1,000 actually, but just my way of saying, right? You get so many elements implemented on each update. Like, what happened? You know, like, what did the production line do, man? Like, was the airplane really ready, or did they just rush it so that they can get that clash flow? I don't know, man. Sadly, this is the world of flight simulation nowadays. Lots of releases that are half-baked, and that's one of the reasons why I really respect Parallel 42 and that I'm partnering up with them, because one of their core values is they will only release their product once it's ready. And at this point, it doesn't really matter when it's going to be released. I'm talking about Chaseplane here. But you can be certain that once it's released, it's going to be damn good. Especially when you know that you got Bustling and I directly testing the product, doing a whole lot of things with it, and if we suspect any issue, if we see any issue, we report it to them and they fix it. So,
I'll keep an eye on the
kind of like a closed beta, if you wanna call it that way. We're part of a closed beta.
Northbound,
so,
Airbus 320,000 above.
Beanie, I cannot click it anymore. He basically slid across the airport. Oh shit.
And Allegiant 198, I'll have lower for you.
Okay. Gerald says, has there been any trolls while you were gone? No. To be honest, maybe. I can't remember. The trolls are becoming a something so common that it's no longer like it used to be, man. Like, if you see any trolls on my channel or on Bossman, or if you see any troll comments at any point, whatever, you know, it's not gonna change anything. You know, it's just a troll and gets banned, and that's it. That's all, man. So yeah, man. So by the sound of it, you guys are planning to fly somewhere tonight, isn't it? Where are you guys flying? I see Fred. Fred has been a leader here, the leader of an organization, a flying organization, trying to fly things away. I don't know if you hear Fred, but you're totally missing out on the ANA tour, bro. It is awesome. I've had so much fun, so much variety of airplanes. I gotta show you that, guys.
Escape at flight level 190.
So, while we're doing this, I'm gonna show you my screen, guys. There is this thing. By the way, big shout out to Yevany. Big shout out to my friend Yevany. He introduced me to this system here. Before Yevany explained me about this VA system thing, I used to fly this thing, VAMSIS, which is like, okay, been flying it, it has its system, whatever, I forgot my password. Anyways, pretty cool. But then Yevany brings me over to VA systems, and I'm like, what is this VA system? You get SkyTeam Virtual, Star Alliance Virtual, one word virtual. Basically every single alliance in the world. So, each has their own website. It's all connected to the same VA system. You get multiple airlines. So, operation, you go to the airlines, you see all of them. You can literally fly for all of these airlines. You want to fly Azul today? Go for it. You're gonna get all of their real life schedules. Tomorrow you get tired, you want to go with ANA? Sure. Then you want to go to Helvetic Airways? suit yourself happy. Then you want to do some Eurowings, some Egypt Air, whatever. You get access to all of these airlines. Bottom line, these are Star Lines. You can also go to Cancun Virtual.
Contact NC Center 128.22. Good night.
I'm just gonna sign in here. Then same process. You go to the airlines. You got Air Algeria for my viewers from Algeria. You no longer have to bother with VAMSIS and Virtual Air Algeria, whatever. Just go here. You can pick your route. They got all of the real flights from Air Algeria. You got the 3 hubs: Algiers, Oran, and Mohammed Boudiaf. All of the airplanes, of course. Real liveries. You have to jump seat from a location to where your airplanes is located, or like your start point, which is awesome. And again, you got a whole list of airlines. Cool. And by now you know the drill already. We got One World. Same thing, right? What makes this fun and completely erases the boredom is that you can go for each of these 3 alliances that I mentioned, and you can click on tours.
We can go higher, please.
You click on tours, and then you get featured tours. So you get the A380 tours, the March tours. By the way, they have monthly tours. And then you can scroll down here. You got tours for new pilots. So when you just join, you want to discover areas of the world: Africa, Asia, cargo ops, Europe. You name it. You got all of this. North America, Oceania, South America, anything. You got theme tours, cargo ops, Caribbean, FIFA, around the world. By now you know what I'm talking about. So you got theme tours, categories, hub tours, and you got also airline-specific tours. So the Alaska tour, which by the way is really cool, Cathay, British Airways, and so on and so forth. So it actually gives you a little more of a purpose to fly. And why I'm saying this is because you get an ACAR system that is built in, that comes with this alliance here, the VA system. And you got the 3 alliances. So you click whichever you're flying, it's gonna track down your flight, and it's gonna give you reports, flight reports, and obviously it gives you a logbook. The logbook is going to give you a flight analysis with a score. You see here, 100%, obviously. You get like points, right? And you get graduation points. So right now, if you can look at my profile here, I am a trainee with One World. I'm at 35% of my trainee grade, and my next step is going to be 1,000 points to be a junior officer. However, you go with Star Alliance. I've been flying the ANA tour. Sorry, I've been flying the All-Nippon tour. Look at this, I put the DZ Aviation logo here. I have already graduated from trainee to 2nd officer, and now I'm heading towards 1st officer once I hit 20,000 points and what have you. And I got the B787 captain because I've flown the 787 for enough hours. You can see all the flights that I've done. You can see the most flown aircraft, which is the 787. You see the most flown airline, All Nippon. And then you can see a flight summary as far as scoring. So my worst score would be 90%. My best score, 100%, consistently, many times. And you can see my average landing rates here, which is going down. I was at negative 295, and now I'm going down to negative 246. By the way, you can see my logbooks. And you can see all of my landing rates here. So I got a few that are orange, which is still acceptable. If it goes red, they're gonna deny your pirate, right? I got a couple of blue, green here. Green is standard, and so on and so forth. I got a positive one, which is red. Not good. But if it's negative and red, they deny it. But if it's positive and red, it's fine. And so on and so forth. So I strongly recommend this virtual alliance. If you guys are bored, if you want to find a reason to fly, there is tons of people flying. You can see the map of the 3 alliances here. A bunch of people. Right now is nighttime, so probably it's quiet in Europe. But Asia is getting busy. Europe is busy as usual, and North America as well a little bit. But if you catch it around noon Eastern time, it's gonna be really busy. So that's for you guys. I hope it serves you a purpose, and let me know what you think of it in the comments. Doing some explanation here, and now we have like 2,000 messages. Oh, ho, ho. Okay, I want to do an overnight 350 flight, but Yevgeny doesn't want it, so not sure whatever y'all want to do. I mean, I'm gonna do I don't know, man, if you want to do Narita to London Heathrow or Narita to Sydney. Those are 2 long hauls from the ANA tour that I'm happy to do, man.
Good evening, Delta 2869
So,
with you at flight
I'm cool doing those. Actually, I want to fly the 777, so.
Delta 2869.
All right, I'm going to my sushi nights. What is that? My sushi night will see later. Oh, my sushi night will see later if I will fly. Oh, cool. Okay.
And Allegiant 198, my New York center that I had to get you that route for closed up. So radar services, server data, frequency change, approved. Have a great night.
Kind of a quiet stream, but
You have a great night. Thank you very much.
Could Delta 2869 step out of the cockpit?
Give me, I tell you what, give me just a second. I'm going to get you a little bit of a turn here and get you over to Cleveland. You can make that request within there in a minute.
No problem, thanks.
oh shit. God damn it, bossman. So now it's a tradition when you make a mistake or something gets weird and whatever, you say, "God damn it, bossman." And we actually even have, I think, an emoji for that. Oh no, we don't have that emoji. Hold on. We're gonna add that emoji. Oh no, I can't. I have to not be streaming.
Delta 2869, amend out to maintain flight level 320 and Quebec LaJoy.
Amend up to 320 and LJoy, Delta 2869.
Yeah, Lima Echo Juliet Oscar Yankee LaJoy.
Yep, I see it, thank you.
Wow.
Canada 951, contact Cleveland Center 125.42.
You don't stream for like a few days and...
No problem, good night.
Center United 617, we'd like to set those for a few minutes.
United 617, that's true, you said 10 minutes?
Sorry.
Okay, 10
Lack of sleep.
Great.
Okay, yes, I thought that's what
A lack of sleep.
Washington Center, good day, Southwest 1083s at 17.3, climbing flight level 210.
Southwest 1083, Washington Center, good evening. Climb maintain flight level 270.
Climb maintain flight level 270, Southwest 1083.
Delta 2869, contact Cleveland Center 125.42.
Cleveland Center 12542, thank you, Delta 2869.
Okie dokes.
Delta 1010, you here?
I think by asking the guy to do like radio checks and stuff, we kind of made him think that he's having audio issues. Kind of funny.
Washington Center, good evening. Speedbird 293, flight level 380 with you.
Delta 1097, contact Raleigh approach 124.95.
124.95 for Delta 1097. See ya.
See ya. Speedbird 293, Washington Center, got you checking on at 380.
Oh, we still have the Nightbot message. Huge congratulations to Marker Aviation for winning the 350 giveaway. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah.
125.42, 2542 for Air Canada 951.
You bet, my friend. You bet. You bet. You bet.
Have a good night.
Hey, take care. Southwest 1083, climb and maintain flight level 400.
Climb and maintain flight level 400, Southwest 1083.
Delta 1010, did you try calling?
Let's go post this on the
Speedbird 293, descend at pilot discretion, maintain flight level 280.
Descent on pilot discretion, flight level 280, Speedbird 293.
CC Center, Delta 1010, flight level 270.
Delta 1010, Washington, good evening, climb maintain flight level 360.
Climb maintain flight level 360, Delta 1010.
Delta 1010, correct Semper. Delta 1010, correct Semper.
Alrighty. Pretty quiet, god damn it.
Delta 1010, affirmative climb, maintain flight level 360 and your correct Semper. That's S-M-P-R-R, Semper.
The weather's getting better.
Clear direct.
Weather's getting much better outside, so.
Delta 1010.
Delta 1010, Sierra, Mike, Papa, Romeo, Romeo.
Washington, hello, Air Canada, flight level 270.
Again, guys, not asking for too much, but if you want to support the channel, that'd be much appreciated if you could leave us a like and a sub.
Sierra, Mike, Papa,
That equally would have the channel pretty cool. That'd be pretty damn cool. And
was that Air Canada 1133?
Yeah, would do us a great favor. Unfortunately, we have been attacked by bots in the recent days. Thanks to Bossman. Bossman made me aware of it. So
What's you flight level 370?
my YouTube videos are not being showcased the same way they were prior to being attacked. So right now I'm showing 6,800 something subscribers, but in reality it should be maybe 3 or maybe 600 subscribers lower than that number. So right now YouTube is aware of this. They're investigating. They're trying to figure out who did this, how they did it. Actually, I know how they did it. It seems to be that they purchased some bots or whatever. I think you guys were here one day when I was doing like a live stream and somebody did this on my live stream, and I think my viewers went from like 10 or something to like 90, and I was like, whoa, what's going on, you know? But the likes didn't go. The likes did not match the amount of viewers, so you know. Anyways, it is what it is. It's the reality of being a content creator, and sometimes you get good days, you get good folks, and sometimes you get bad folks. It's the name of the game, and I think that you know, the solution to this is really to just ride the wave, and you know, ride the wave and wait it out until it clears. It clears out eventually. Whoever is doing this, eventually they just get tired because they won't get the attention that they're looking for. Anyways, so thanks for the support to you guys, real viewers, real subscribers, real human beings. I had the chance to meet some of you guys in the recent months and weeks, and awesome. I really I'm glad that I have met every single one of you guys. And yeah, just a quick acknowledgement, right?
771, clear at T-Full, that's Tango, Echo, Uniform, Foxtrot, Lima.
It's staff. 50 FPS. Okay, auto FPS is doing some shady things. I'm using auto FPS and it does some...
Watch.
You cut off right there, JetBlue 771, but we got half of your message.
JetBlue 771, direct T-Full, it's Tango, Echo, Uniform, Foxtrot, Lima, T-Full.
Tango Echo Uniform. Direct Tango Echo Uniform Foxtrot Lima for JetBlue 771.
Yep, and just you can stay with me on this frequency or out of Jacksonville for here just a minute.
Yeah, we are not going anywhere, JetBlue 771.
Delta 1443, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
Okay, so the weather's getting better here. See how this contrail here that you can see is generated by SimFX. So SimFX partially does work. It's just that there's no immersion package. SimFX, where is it? SimFX, this one here. See? It recognizes it. FSLabs A321, Sharklet, IAE is enabled. And then we get like the contrails. We get the engine pollution. We get the thrust on dirt. We get thrust on rain. The wheels, skid marks, whatever. Touchdown smoke, water landing. We're not gonna do water landing, hopefully. Wheels on dirt, wheels on rain. And the ground effect. So these are the basic effects that you get, and then you have the environment effects like the contrails, and you get the extended contrails actually, the downwash from the rotor, but we're not flying any helicopters. Fictional traffic, this generates some fictional stuff. Live auroras, I have not had the chance to check this, and then shooting stars. There's some conditions that need to be met. We are in March. March 5 hours. So list showing the typical hourly frequency. Okay, well, I haven't seen any shooting stars anyways, and it's not night time, so we're good.
The Harrisburg altimeter is 3004.
3004.
We are good.
293.
Southwest 1083. If you didn't make the turn yet, you can now. Direct Flask.
Direct Flask, Southwest 1083.
Okay, go for it. I'm going to be sharing the video on some Facebook groups, hoping to get some curious eyes.
Hey, calling last aircraft calling unanswered, carrier only.
Sorry about that. Delta 2386.
Delta 2386, Washington, good evening, and you're clear direct to Sol. That's Sierra Alpha Whiskey Echo Delta, direct Sol.
Clear direct to Sierra Alpha Whiskey Echo Delta 2386.
Delta 2386, affirmative, and reset transponder, squawk 4153.
Sorry about that. I'm running into all kinds of issues tonight with my aircraft. 4153 in the squawk, Delta 2386.
Okay. So Fred, you want to do an overnight 350? You still here, Fred?
And UPS 217, just gotta clean your route up.
I may have some ideas for you.
On the Silbo there. When you're ready, let me know.
I may have some cool ideas for you if you're interested, of course.
Okay, give us just a minute here for UPS 217.
I don't know which continent you want to depart from,
you want to just, that's it, for
or
UPS 217,
I don't know if you have any restriction or anything like that.
And if you want to reload it off the Gordonsville transition, I'll have the shortcut for you. So you just fly present heading, you can reload Silbo off of Gordonsville, and I'll get you a shortcut down the road on that here in just a minute.
Okay, Silbo 4 off to Gordonsville, and we'll fly present heading for UPS 217.
There you go, that should make it easy for everybody. JetBlue 281, Atlanta's closed, radar service terminated for exchange for your good night.
Nice one, Control. Have yourself a good evening. See ya.
And that was, 2 people took that. That was only for JetBlue 771. JetBlue 771 only, Jacksonville Center 135.902.
I think he gave me a hand out to Jacksonville.
NOAA 49 Washington Center, climb maintain 400. Alright, y'all, I'm going to mix this up a little bit here. Let's get this, I'll straighten this out for us. JetBlue 771, are you still here?
JetBlue 771, yes, we're figuring out the frequency for Jacksonville Center.
Nah, sorry, I was two JetBlue, took 2 different things. For JetBlue 771, you contact Jacksonville 135.902, 3592. Y'all have a great night.
7592, thanks for the control. See ya.
Yep. And JetBlue 281, JetBlue 281, Atlanta Center is closed. The radar service terminated frequency.
Jacksonville Center, good evening. This is JetBlue 771 on your frequency flight level 340 inbound Tango Echo Uniform Foxtrot Lima.
JetBlue 771, Jacksonville Center. We're at 1872. Contact Washington Center 133.72. Have your plane.
Okay.
Washington Center 133.52. American 1872.
Good.
Good night. We're at 1872.
Good.
133.72. 3372. All right, 3372 for American 1872. Good night.
Okay. Willkommen amour, bienvenue à bord, welcome aboard. Tadaima. Okie dokes. Okay, some cinematics from Chaseplane, my friends. And then we got Flo here. It actually pops up right where your mouse is. Another discovery from me today. Let's check this out. Spot view. Basically a 360. And zoom. Zoom. The Chaseplane is basically the kind of like a drone, eh? Oh, we actually got some tower view from this place here. And we can see ourselves. Way too far though. There you go. It can track us down, so we can basically see. Well, one of the cool things as well is that you can zoom now unlimited. Microsoft Flight Simulator drone limits how much you can zoom, right? So obviously now that you can zoom this far, you will discover some flaws that come with this simulator, but never mind. It's just the way it is. I mean, as you can see, the simulator still renders things pretty decently far away, so not a big deal. This is the runway. I guess it's a is it a runway? No, it's not. Anyways, and just like that you go back to the airplane. Fly-by. I'm gonna be sitting on my Discord anyways. I'm gonna be available on voice chat if anyone wants to hop in. It's a 4 hours long flight, so oh yes. It's a couple of fly-bys here and there, which kind of makes it cool. Oh, look at this, guys. Look at this. We're gonna do so. Oh, not this. We want to do Chaseplane. Sorry, Chaseplane. Chase view, my bad. So chase view is gonna follow you regardless of what you're doing, okay? And I believe this is the equivalent of the default, you know, the default drone view from Microsoft. You know, the one that kind of veers to the right, to the left, kind of plays with you. Boring. I don't know if we can use the blur here or not. No, we can't. God damn it, bossman. God damn it, bossman. The blurriness is... nah. Nope. Doesn't work. So, the blurriness is only gonna work probably on the flyby. Let's try to enable it. Oh yeah. See? You can zoom. Oh. Minus the DLSS issues you may get. Kind of cool. There's a huge amount of versatility. A huge amount of... Clearly, like, honestly, I'm kind of seeing a sort of I'm kind of seeing like some sort of a consistency with Parallel 42 in the products that they do. They make you feel really comfortable. Their UIs are pretty simple, pretty easy to understand. Their effects, their systems, whatever they implement, whether it's Flow or Chaseplane or SimFX or immersion packages, everything is pretty simple, pretty down to earth, pretty easy to understand. And the UI honestly makes you feel really comfortable, my friends. The UI is, yeah, it's really gonna make you feel super comfortable. pretty nice. By the way, there's a function. I'm not sure if I mentioned it already. So you have a function here. Sorry. There is a function here to switch the mouse look from right mouse button, middle mouse button, or left mouse button. You have pause motion on interaction. You get the click to smart views. You can hold on, I think they're leaving.
We're going to be change approved. Thanks for your help tonight, and have a great weekend. Aviation 450.
Nope, looks like we're good. So there's a speed boost, there's a camera weight, right? There's also the speed of different positions, rotation, zoom, whatever. This is the equivalent of like what you would do by default on Microsoft Flight Sim. And then you have the internal, the world, anything like that, right? And then you can basically you can change the amount of time each shot takes. Right now it's at 15 seconds, right? There's also the auto start. Basically, if you're idle, if you're not touching your mouse, your keyboard, and you just let your simulator be, after a certain amount of time, it's automatically going to transition to the cinematics view, right? Just like you used to do on FSX, P3D, and whatnot. So, basically, you can also mess with that. You can enable Chaseplane controls in slew mode. This is for like motion in VR, reduced motion when stationary. You got binoculars, and then this is more like a backup and server and stuff. So you also have a button to enable and disable. Like this is a master button to enable and disable Chaseplane. And then this is to minimize the animation on the Chaseplane. I don't know what this does. I don't know what it does. It's supposed to minimize the animations and save on performance, but I really haven't seen much difference. And then this is tests, which basically is a support function. But see, look, I got my mouse, which is connected to the keybinds. I got the keyboard, I got my yoke, I got my joystick, I got my throttle quadrant, and I got my Xbox controller. All of these have keybinds in them, allowing me to use all of my devices to trigger whichever view I want, basically. So if I do a right click here and I look towards
Bus is here, Joe's here, trailer jet will be turning.
hold on a sec. Okay, so I'm holding on to the the right mouse click, right? If I look up, and while holding my right mouse click, I click on the left side, boom, it takes me to this view. Then from here, I want to go to my radio panel. Whoop, it's not doing it correctly. I want to go to my radio panel, there you go. Then I want to go to my FMC. Hold on. MCD. There you go. It's kind of sensitive, a little bit. I want to go to that view there. Yeah, I did not program those views. They need to be programmed, but I haven't. So you get a bunch of views. If I go to the wing view, I don't know if it takes me to the other wing view. No, it doesn't. It's only internal. Don't mind the purple passengers.
Information up and down there, Tallahassee, expect the RNAV runway 18 approach.
Please do not mind the purple passengers. Okay. Kind of loud from the inside.
Rate 12, no PDCs at that airport. I'll give you some voice clearance here in just a minute. Rate 12, you're cleared to the Romeo Delta Romeo Airport as filed. After departure, maintain 3000. Expect flow level 30010 minutes after departure. Squawk 1607. Rate 12, read back correct. The weather out there at Eglin, the wind 15010, altimeter 3014, runway 12, call for taxi.
Hold on, is Shikishima here? Is it you, Shikishima? Shikishima?
FedEx 889, you might be a little bit high. Just turn right, heading
our friend from Tokyo.
And there'll be vectors to Jackav on the initial approach fix for runway 18.
Alrighty. The views are really cool.
FedEx 889 heavy, just want to maintain 11,000. The Tallahassee altimeter is 3017.
By the way, I'm not sure if you guys are aware of, I don't know essentially who's watching, so I do actually owe that to him, Bossman, for playing my video on his stream, and that is the Chaseplane video. So I think that we need to do the same thing, right? We gotta do the same thing, right? I was thinking of that and I didn't want to forget. So we are gonna pause the music here for a moment. We are going to share my screen here. and we are gonna go to Busman's latest video, and I'm also gonna encourage you, if you happen to be watching this for the first time, you don't know the channel, whatnot, to just go ahead and give him a proper like, a proper sub, get him some love. Busman is a friend of mine, and pretty cool actually. Let's go ahead. We're gonna play his video. If we're ready. That is his showcase video of Parallel 42. Again, Busman has a background in design, I believe, so he's pretty good with videos. He's pretty good with all the. He's got the eye. He's got the eye. My son, come and say hi. I'll be right back.
Jacksonville Center, hello, Chester 22 Romeo Bravo.
Little DZ.
JetBlue 22 Romeo Bravo, Jacksonville Center, squawk 3440 and say altitude.
NG. Say hello there.
Airwing 686, Jacksonville Center, call maintain level 350.
There you go.
Jacksonville Center, hello, FedEx 931, flight level 320.
FedEx 931, Jacksonville Center, squawk 3406.
3406, FedEx 931.
JetBlue 22 Romeo Bravo, radar
Meeting the little
contact over the
DZ.
Corey intersection, descending.
He's still not tall enough for the camera.
Let's see, turn right, heading of 210, and just going to maintain level 240.
Right, heading 210 and
What's up?
descend 210. JetBlue 22 Romeo Bravo.
I can't sit here.
JetBlue 22 Romeo Bravo, heading 210, just going to maintain for level 240.
Look, Kenji's here.
210 and
Small Kenji.
descend 240. JetBlue 22 Romeo Bravo. Good afternoon, Senator.
There you go.
17, heavy at 360.
Yeah.
FedEx 931, verify you're squawking 3406.
Move. Okay. Have a good night. That was me saying good night to my son. He's going to bed. I'll be right back.
FedEx 931, radar contact about a mile south of the Corey intersection, just going to maintain level 240.
240, FedEx 931.
Okay.
United 617, Jacksonville Center, welcome.
I didn't want to take the momentum from the
Sun Country
Busman
1243,
video.
nothing further, radar services terminated, frequency change approved. Have a good night.
The music effect though, wow.
FedEx 931, expect, just about when you have information, Bravo at Tallahassee, you can expect the RNAV runway 18 approach.
Alright, we have information Bravo on board, and we'll expect 18 for the FedEx 931.
JetBlue 22 Romeo Bravo, advise when you have information, Bravo at Tallahassee, expect the RNAV runway 18.
Information Bravo, and our last runway 18, check blue, 22 runway Bravo.
Nice.
Jacksonville Center,
That
good evening.
777 looks
FedEx
so
3
beautiful.
Tango Whiskey. We're descending from 350 currently, just hit Todd.
FedEx 3 Tango Whiskey, Jacksonville Center, squawk ident.
Oh yes. Look at this.
FedEx 3 Tango Whiskey, radar contact about 15 miles northwest of Corey, descend and maintain level 240.
Down to 240 for FedEx 3 Tango Whiskey.
John, 652 Jacksonville Center, squawk ident.
That turn though.
FedEx 889 heavy, turn left heading 090, descend and maintain 5,000.
Oh yeah. Crosswind landing. Whoop. And he caught it. Caught it on time.
JetBlue 22 Romeo Bravo, descend and maintain level 240.
Ah yeah, kind of wiggly at the end, but there you go.
Descend and maintain level
That was
240, check blue, 22
that was our
runway
friend.
Bravo.
Bossman, go ahead and
652 radar contact.
give him
about
some
20 miles
proper
northwest
action.
of Corey, descend and maintain
This
level
is
240.
the video of the moment. So please, if you got a chance,
FedEx
that'd be much
889,
appreciated.
Cleared direct Jack Ave, across Jack Ave at or above 3,000. Cleared Art Ave, runway 18 approach.
And we are back to our flight.
FedEx 931 heavy, descend and maintain 11,000. Tallahassee altimeter 3017.
Down to 11,000 for FedEx 92.
FedEx 3 Tango Whiskey, turn right heading 210, vector sequence.
Right, 210, vector for the sequence, FedEx 3 Tango Whiskey.
Giant 652, turn right heading 220, vector sequence. Rate 12, runway 12, tag Severe Bravo. Delta 1443,
Beanie!
clear
Welcome back,
direct
my
leopard.
friends. DM, you're on my stream again. I'm on your stream again? What do you mean?
1997 request I will clock in 15 minutes.
I am on your stream again. What do you mean, my friend? What do you mean, brother?
Okay, that's approved.
Que paso? Like you're showing me off? You're showing me off on your stream? Come on, Beanie.
JetBlue 22 Romeo Bravo, turn left heading 080.
Beanie.
Turn left heading 080, JetBlue 22
Nice.
Romeo Bravo.
FedEx 931 heavy, clear direct Jack Ave, cross Jack Ave at or above 3,000, cleared Art Ave, runway 18 approach.
Thought you said jackass for a second, but that's okay. Clear direct Jack Ave for FedEx 931.
Beanie baby, he's watching
yeah, you
me.
got the fix. It's Juliet Alpha Kilo Alpha Victor.
Thank you. Thank you for showcasing us, my friend.
Juliet Kilo. And
Guys,
what was the
Beanie
other one
Baby.
for FedEx 931?
Yeah, it's the initial approach fix for the
Beanie
RNAV.
Baby
Somebody
Gaming, you can
can't
see
pull
his
it up, but it's,
user ID
Juliet Alpha
on the
Kilo
chat.
Alpha Victor. It's the
He's a friend of the
fix on
channel.
website.
And someone who's getting into content creation. He's
Got
doing
it.
frankly very
Juliet
well.
Alpha Kilo
So,
Alpha
shout out to him.
Victor for
Go ahead
FedEx
and
931.
check him out. Talk to him. He's pretty cool.
FedEx 3 Tango Whiskey, turn left.
Pretty good
heading
at flying as
180.
well. And he's got pretty
Left
good ideas
180,
as
FedEx 3 Tango
to various destinations, various airplanes, various airports, and tons of fun. Definitely tons of fun. So
Romeo Bravo, just want to maintain 11.
Go ahead and check him out.
The altimeter 3017.
It's Beanie. I call him Beans just to make it
6
easier.
times 11,000.
Because Beanie Baby Gaming.
Altimeter, can you repeat that again, please? Sorry.
He's got a wrench, so be careful.
3017.
He's like Bossman.
JetBlue 1902, contact Washington Center 133.72. Good night.
He's got a range.
Delta 1443, descend via the get out 1 arrival, Orlando altimeter 3024.
You got the power, yeah. Oh yeah, man. It's a pretty quiet night, man.
Delta 1443.
Tonight is pretty quiet. I don't know what's going on. Tomorrow in Montreal. So listen, tomorrow in Montreal, we are getting a pretty nasty weather. It's, believe it or not, we're gonna have freezing rain, and they're talking about a pretty harsh amount of freezing rain, to the point that it's gonna be slippery all over the place. So it's snowing right now. It's been pretty nice, pretty cool, pretty warm in fact. Temperature went all the way up to like 17 Celsius. That's 50s, 60s in the US, right? And so,
Delta 907, climate maintain level
yeah, temperature's back down, and it looks like we are we're gonna get some harsh freezing rain tomorrow and Sunday and tomorrow. So
heading 090,
can't go out anymore, and it's coming just on time for the weekend. So
Giant 86.
all good, all good.
JetBlue 22 Romeo Bravo, clear direct at Jack Ave on the runway 18.
There are so many JetBlues. Let's check how much time left before top of descent. 649 nautical miles. Probably a good.
If you don't know how to spell it, or if you need me to spell it for you, if you can't find it.
I'm gonna say 2 hours. We're probably at
India, Golf,
the very middle of our trip.
Yankee.
Negative, sir. Juliet, Alpha, Kilo, Alpha,
oh yeah,
Victor. It's
that flyby though.
For the RNAV runway 18.
I'm wondering if there's a way to edit the speed
Papa Sierra Golf, Sierra Charlie, leaving the
at which the flyby
terminated. Frequency change approved.
moves. No.
Over to advisory, Papa Sierra Golf, Sierra Charlie, check.
Delta 1443, descend via the get out.
No speed. It's just like a preset.
3024, descend ready.
Okay, never mind.
Turn left, heading 080.
Left 080, FedEx 3 Tango with
Giant 8652.
In the middle of my layover in Chicago, I thought the same thing. Your turn. I have the powers. All right, I'm gonna go get back to my stream. 75% chance of tornadoes on Monday. God damn it. Sunday.
I got
shit.
the directive.
Yeah, looks like we're having fun with the weather here. Looks like we're getting a lot of fun with the weather.
JetBlue 22 Romeo Bravo, say airspeed.
My airspeed is 347. JetBlue 22 Romeo Bravo.
Thank you. FedEx 3 Tango Whiskey reduce. Are you showing indicated still, or are you indicated, or are you still transition to Mach?
I mean, I have both. It's 290 indicated. My true airspeed is 420.
Roger, just maintain 290 knots, thanks.
All right, maintain 290 for FedEx 3 Tango.
FedEx 3 Tango Whiskey, just set to maintain 11,000, the Tallahassee altimeter 3017.
Alright, down 11,000 and 3017, FedEx 3 Tango Whiskey.
FedEx 889, roger.
What is going on with the music?
The Tallahassee winds 130 at 3, runway 18, clear to land.
Was that the last one? Oh yeah, sure. All right. Discover. Let's discover.
Brave 12, roger. Fly runway heading, runway 12, clear to take off.
Jacksonville Center, FedEx 931, requesting further descent.
Will you watch my landing into YYZ? When are you landing?
So clear direct Jack Ave, cross Jack Ave, at above 3,000, clear to RNAV, runway 18 approach.
Clear direct Jack Ave at 3,000 and clear the RNAV approach, runway 18 for FedEx 931.
And the giant aircraft, what was the call sign again? Giant 8652, squawk 4252.
There's a Hawaiian 787 in Chicago going to Midway. 787 from Chicago to Midway, that's absolutely weird.
To Romeo Bravo, cross Jack Ave, at or above 3,000, cleared RNAV, runway 18 approach.
Cross Jack Ave at 3,000 and cleared, runway 18 approach, catch to 32 Romeo Bravo.
Giant 8652, pilot's discretion, maintain 11,000, the Tallahassee altimeter 3017.
I'm watching your landing.
I'll have you turn here toward the more.
I'm watching your landing into Chicago. But you're not following the flight director, brother. Beanie, you are not following the flight director. Oh.
Yeah, the giant aircraft that was calling me, I don't see you anywhere.
Okay.
What's your position?
You're flying. You're over. Like you're flying over the runway, but you're supposed to land on the runway, bro. Oh no. Bro, you floated over half the runway. Oh no.
I thought. Why did you call me before? I thought you were calling to check in, like you were checking in due to the frequency.
Okay.
That's why I got confused.
Oh no.
Let's see what happened. Okay.
Yeah, you smashed it, bro.
What happened there? Giant 8652, just go back to your previous code, I guess, I don't know what happened there. Just squawk 4252.
You smashed it, man. Very much a smash. I've been talking this whole time and I have been muted. Really? Oops.
FedEx 3 Tango Whiskey, clear direct Jack Ave.
Whoops.
Direct Jack Ave, FedEx 3 Tango Whiskey.
Giant 8652, clear direct Jack Ave. Clear direct Jack Ave. Brave 12, identical, I'm going to maintain level 300. Brave 12, radar contact about 3 miles southeast of Eglins, clear direct, turn left direct Vulcan, resume navigation. FedEx 3 Tango Whiskey Heavy, cross Jack Ave at or above 3000, cleared RNAV runway 18 approach.
Alright, cross Jack Ave at or above 3000, cleared 18 approach, FedEx 3 Tango Whiskey.
Jacksonville Center American 612, climb through 17,000 for 360.
American 612, Jacksonville Center, squawk ident.
Wow. How are the winds?
3612 radar contact with the icons intersection.
Not too bad.
Maintain level 360.
34 knots.
Speed clear, direct leopard.
Slightly crosswind.
360, no speed, direct leopard, American 612.
FedEx 889 heavy, you can roll out to Bravo and then Bravo to the ramp at good night. John 8652, cross Jack Ave at or above 3000, cleared RNAV, runway 18 approach. This is call time. Boeing 300 Bravo Alpha, Jacksonville Center, roger. Delta 1010, Jack Center, roger. FedEx 931 Heavy, the wind 130 at 3, runway 18, clear to land.
18 clear land, FedEx 931.
Convoy 696 is good.
Convoy 696, Jacksonville Center, squawk ident.
Ident. Oh, wait, we got a PC issue, so we're going to have to disconnect and come back in a minute.
Okay, sounds good. Convoy 696, radar contact about 8 miles north of the whole line intersection. Maintain level. Are you going to stay at 37 or are you climbing at 39?
We had miles to 39, but our performance is good up there, so we're going to stay at
Still at 49, Jacksonville Center, right? Level 166, Jacksonville Center, calling maintain level 350, radar contact. Flying maintain level 350. Thank you.
BD, you're going to the Savannah Bananas game on Sunday. Okay. What does that mean? Thank you for the like, by the way. I really appreciate your likes. Much appreciated. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. I see what you mean, Beanie. So what's going on with your Discord, Beanie?
Bravo 1303 on 18 clear to land.
Runway 18 clear to land, Cancun 22.
I am willing to guess that we are reaching the South Florida area.
Bravo to the gate for FedEx 9.
You see this issue here with the terrain? It does not load it, and it comes in into like squares and chunks and whatever. Look how it's... This is a specific issue on Microsoft. It's a very specific issue to Florida. It's almost like they have two satellite imagery, one above the other, with a different level of detail. Sorry, with a different resolution. Kind of strange. And it is indeed where we are right now.
Jet 8652, heavy release speed 220 knots.
Nothing. Wanted it to look more professional. I can help you, man. Like I mentioned to you earlier, if you give me the access that is required, I'm more than happy to go there and take a look at it. First thing you should do is add like a kind of a profile, not a profile, but like add like a server profile picture. You know what I mean? Because right now it's, you need to have an avatar, right? Not an avatar, but like a kind of a profile picture.
Delta 1443, contact Orlando approach 124.8. Have a good night.
Yo, Beanie. Beanie.
Yes, sir. 1443.
Beanie.
Orlando approach 124.8.
124.8, thanks.
Beanie. Hey, you didn't realize I'm here, eh?
Jet 8652, you can maintain 220 knots or less now, man.
I can't hear very well. Hold on, I'll be right back. I got a solution. No screen capture. And we're gonna go get Discord. Okay. Let's go to Beanie. Beanie's Discord. And I will talk to him. There you go. I'm here. Ah, no, Beanie.
Yeah.
Ah, he's here. How's it going, man? How is it going, brother? Can you do a radio check for me, Beanie? Hello, hello.
Hey.
There you go. Mr. Beanie Baby.
Blue 2 Romeo Bravo can roll out to Charlie, left on Charlie, straight into the truck. Have a good night.
Roll out.
I couldn't hear anything. I could not hear anything he said.
Whiskey Heavy, the wind's 1303, runway 18, clear to land. 18, clear to land, FedEx 3 single with me.
Okay. Let's build some hype. We promised you we're gonna talk about it. Phoenix 2025 roadmap. You may all be aware of what's going on here with the Phoenix. So basically, they sent us a picture. They sent a picture. They posted this picture, and they're like, "Yep, you do whatever you want with it." So it looks like we're getting a Neo. Looks like we're very well getting a Neo. And if we want to look at things a little closer, since I don't have much to do here and the flight is still another couple of hours, maybe not that much of a couple of hours, but like a little less than that, why not just look at this, right? So a picture is worth 1,000 words or something, right? I won't leave you on a cliffhanger, don't worry, I wrote 1,000 words too. Okay. Hello everyone, welcome to our 2025 roadmap. It starts with a BFU, which is a big Phoenix update. But I think you want to hear about the new thing first, so straight to the point, we built some Neos. That's it, done. And now that we've started flight testing them internally, we felt it a good start. We felt a good time to start talking about them. There's still a bit of work to do. Okay, so they're working on them. But for now, I have enough to start outlining some of the juicy details at least, okay? Well, we can see the LEAP engines, right? To begin with, instead of attempting to turn our CO into a Neo, with a bit of brain surgery and ECAM fiddling, we've opted to replace the entire ECAM from the ground up at a Neo standard. This is wholly and solely Phoenix, no longer shared with ProSim, some ammo for internet arguments. As a result, we've been able to dive down ECAM messages and functions not present even with the prior implementations, and lock in a whole host of possibilities for features we're not quite pulling the covers off yet. We've always maintained we didn't plan on building the Neos, which is true. We refused to commit to it until we were certain we could bring an entirely new ECAM without spending 5+ years doing it, as the viability of the project hinged on it. It is only in these last few weeks we have finally been happy to give it the green light. This is 2025 roadmap, but some things are not quite ready to leave Skunkworks. Regardless, this brain replacement meant we had to start from the beginning once again. We rewired the entire airplane, all of it, every single sensor, valve, generator, pump, switch, button, what have you. She had to learn how to see, breathe, and feel again. That's a nice one. This time she learned to do it like a Neo, not an old one, nor an early one, a modern standard representative airplane. While this may initially seem a bit over the top, in line with what we'd like to achieve with this aircraft, we view it as entirely necessary, given this process also allowed us to pull apart anything that simply did not belong on a modern A320 and toss it. We've been going through the lot
oxygen, fuel pressurization, electrical bleeds. The correct model bleed monitoring computer has been installed, for example, with requisite changes to its logic, details big and small across the entire network of systems. Heck, we're even replacing the batteries. Oh god damn. They are a higher capacity NiCad with reduced maintenance requirements, so the MTBF data is adjusted too. I guess the point is this is not the CEO in a face mask. We're really going all out, so that is pretty cool. Looks like, from what they say here, they're going full throttle on this on this next update. In that light, we've also built drames, and of course functionality complete. Right now, down the left-right context sharing, the various input validation functions, and very importantly, the nifty animation too. The new Dreams panel is wired completely different into the ACP of old in the back and being a fully digital system, and the Phoenix Neo represents the faithfully to the wire. We are not going to show you the unit just yet. The final touches are yet to go on. Okay, fair enough. I'll save most of this later. I think you get the gist. For now, we have more work to do before I can wax lyrical about this again. We spent awfully blah 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 blah. So we're building a A320 Neo and a 321 Neo. Leaps and GTFs will both be fully represented in XCM, and finally we are putting all this in one package. This is a standalone product. No prior ownership necessary, but read on CO owners. Basically, I know they're doing like a new a CO with new standards, and big update. What's coming? Big lines again. Big Phoenix update. It's coming in the next couple of weeks, so maybe in 2 weeks. I don't know. What are we looking at? We are looking at, okay, well, it's here. Weather will roll out with the next update. Cool. So we're getting the weather. Then flare and ground effect. That's what they're fixing. And they showed this. I mean, to be very honest, I read this before, so I'm just rereading it for the stream. But so this is what. I don't know how to read this. Let's watch the video maybe. Touchdown stick deflection. Oh. Oh. Looks like it's landing much better. The stick deflection is doing a great job. What's this here? Colors on the charts? Around the FB, LiDAR charts will now be supported. We have also rewritten the back end of the V-speed computation, unlocking the ability to display stop margins. We've shoehorned them into the current UI, but we are looking to refresh it in due course. Elsewhere, we've refactored a bunch of simulator to EFB communication protocols in search of further optimization, and added a viewer for custom PDF in the pilot briefing app. Cool. MSFS 2024 customers, this update brings us the first official compatibility patch. We have now rebuilt the project for 2024, harnessing the new modular sim object system and converting out library of over 700 liveries to. Further, we've included full walk around mode support, including new external panels you want to see and play with, whatever. So this is 2024. We're getting Phoenix coming back. That's pretty cool. That is definitely an awesome addition.
71, Miami's offline, better services terminated, frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Over to advisory, thank you very much for the control. JetBlue 771, you have a good night.
Take care.
Wow, okay, we're on Unicom. Yeah. It may look silly, but I will never get tired of the cinematics here. It just looks so cool. So cool. Right, we are about 70, what, 2/3 completed. We still have 1/3 before we arrive. 435 nautical miles before our top of descent. Let's see if Bossman and his team will come back for the landing. Let's see if they come back for the landing. It's kind of funny how nobody likes to do the cruise chat, you know. I mean, big streamers, they do that. If you're like a huge streamer, you'll get a couple of people that will stick around while you're cruising, and they just want to listen to what you have to say, whatever. But I tend to meet with people that don't like the cruise phase of flight. They like the takeoff, they like the landing, but not anything in between. However, sometimes you may have failures, you may have issues, you may have a whole bunch of things happen to you. So, kind of cool, to be honest. I may one of these days simulate a failure and bring it out of nowhere and have to do a full landing, like a full kind of landing because of that failure. We're not gonna do that today, but we're planning on doing that. You're about to take off? Where are you going? Where are you taking off from? Oh, Chicago to Toronto. I'll stick around for the landing, man. You tell me when you're about to land and I'll go watch it. Takeoff is like, okay, whatever. Okie dokes. Thank you for the likes, guys. Much appreciated. Some people are coming in, and the Boston guy arrived. There you go. Welcome on board, my friends. How's it going, man? Actually, I was talking about you, brother. I was mentioning you earlier at the very beginning of the stream. I was like, where is Boston Aviation? We flew right off of your town, man. Apologies, I was actually reading previous messages just to make sure I haven't missed anyone. But hey, how's it going, Boston? How's Boston, man? Okie dokes. It's PK. How's it going, man? Welcome aboard. It's PKX. Hope you are doing well, my friend. Doing well, thank you very much, man. We're checking out Chaseplane. I've had it for about 2 weeks, but unfortunately, out of those 2 weeks, I was sick. Sick and bad, doing some offline tries left and right, but pretty good. Really awesome. As you can see, I'm not touching the controls, and the cinematics are doing a fantastic job so far. Oh yeah, that's great, man. And with the music, it's like, look, if I remove the sim sound and if I hold my mouth.
Tampa traffic, Boeing, Charlotte Bravo Alpha coming out of flight level 240 for 10,000 via the raise to arrival to the Atlas runway 19 right. We will call our base and final for temperature.
Just a quick preview, I guess, what you could do with Chaseplane. And it's just a few clicks, man. Cinematics is built in already, right? You just click here, or you bind a key, like you give it a key bind, like a shortcut keyboard or a controller or whatever, and you're all set, man. It's really like I kind of vibed on it. So yeah, kind of a cool one. But hopefully next month I'm gonna be getting a new CPU. I'm looking for the 9950 X3D. That hopefully is going to desaturate the use of resources on my computer, and hopefully it's going to help, hopefully to upscale things. I know the GPU is pretty capable of upscaling everything to 4K. I'm gonna be able to stream in 4K if I wanted to, but the CPU is gonna work hard, right? So if I get the 9950 X3D, then it's definitely gonna do some change, man. But it's PK. If you wanna watch a video that is like movie-like, just go to my video sections on the channel. You'll find the Parallel 42 video, and looks pretty cool, my friend. I can talk on Discord now. You wanted to? Okay. Let me check your Discord now. Beans! God damn it, Beanie. God damn it, Beanie.
Yep.
How's it going? Oh, I can't hear. You probably have a connection issue, man.
Can you hear me?
I can't hear anything. I cannot hear anything. It just sounds like no idea, man. So Ini Builds released the They actually released version 1.0.6. Let's check it out. I can't believe it. They actually did that. Because earlier, Fred was telling me, oh, it got released, but I did not believe him. Okay, let's take a look at that together, guys. As we fly, I feel like we're just, yeah, we're just playing from music to same music. Okay, let's switch the vibe a little bit. Okay, 1.06, that's a today release. Systems and EFB. So, fixed. What they fixed. During an auto land, the retard callout should play at 10 feet, not any higher. Okay. Whoops, I should not have said that sound, that word. Because now I can get blamed. Issue with sweeping SEC in edge cases. SEC performance missing some computed values. Tweaked LDA approaches logic. LS button logic adjustment. Tweaking manual ENG start. Flight plan formatting incorrect in track distance section. Editing RNP accuracy doesn't save. Okay. Taxi camera light linked to main taxi light. Issue with next waypoint input for number 2. Flight plan information button on the active flight plan logic. Route summary formatting incorrect. OS screen movement feedback 2. Issue with next waypoint input number 1. Route. So route summary formatting incorrect. OS screen movements. Did I read that? No. Issue with next waypoint input number 1. Route summaries in the sectorial flight plan. Blah, 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 blah. Wasm crash, FS exception, undo on. Okay. Tempe. Undoing more than one action cause a blank Tempe flight plan. Up and down. Up. It's frozen. I can't move it now. Cabin ready message does not reset after landing. Okay. I'm trying to see the main things, but I can't see it. Okay. I don't see any added. I see just fixed. That is not a good sign though. There's a lot of fixed. There's no added. So that to me is kind of okay. Whatever. We're entering a ATC area now. See. Nope. What the hell is going on with the music? What is going on with the music? Can we get something more chill? Okay, let's get something acoustic. Arrival is coming up fast. I will have at least 50 knots tailwind. Okay. Coolio, man. DZ, why did you pick a 4 hours long flight? Because I missed you guys! I haven't streamed for a long time, so I was like, hey, you know what? May as well just go for a Boston to Cancun, so it's chill. You know, I could have done Miami to Cancun or something like that, but those are too short and it kind of wraps up so quick, right? But yeah. Yeah. 3 people watching. Oh yeah. Yeah, the YouTube algorithm is really not doing well for me because of basically what happened. Markers Aviation. Hi DZ, I'm back. I was in online class. Really? Which time zone are you on, man? You do like online class this late? I mean, Eastern time, it's 10:05 p.m. You must be West Coast, right? Because that would mean it's 7 for you. Central Daylight Time, so you're about an hour behind? So 9:05 p.m. for you, right? The class teachers are in Australia, so it creates a small conflict. Really? What kind of course are you doing that? You know, what kind of course is this that you need to speak with Australian teachers? That's interesting. That's pretty interesting. (9:06 p.m.) Okay. That's chill, man. 9:06 p.m. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Landing is getting close. We gotta descend in just a few moments now. Well, 239 nautical miles. Flying in managed speeds. Not too bad. Not too bad. Even Steven. So Marcus Aviation, there was an update on the Inibil's 350, which may or may not be good, I don't know. And actually updated it while I'm flying. That That would have probably messed up my. Hold on. Let me check. That probably messed up my whole FSLabs, I think. Not FSLabs, my bad. My whole Unibuilds. Aircraft. Yeah, the Unibuild is here. The 350 is there. It's okay. I'll just remove everything and reinstall it. I'll do a fresh install and that should do the job. Oh yes. Very late notification. Kevin Menard from Parallel 42 coming in with a subscription. Thank you very much, Kevin. Merci, merci, merci. I don't know. Today everything is glitched. Usually things like happen much quicker, but today it did not for some reason. So, but anyways, thank you very much. I know that I saw his name at the bottom and I thanked him for the subscription, but I never saw the notification, so I was like, what's happening here? You know? I was like, what is happening here, my friend? So anyways, some guitar, chilling, and doing a... Whoa! Someone else! What is this? Beetle Jam. Beetle Jam. Beetle Jam. Welcome on. Thank you very much for the sub, my friend. Much, much, much appreciated. Is it like unlocking the notifications for some reason? I guess it is. Oh, I guess it is. Now, let us see. Let us see if we can do some gifted memberships from DZ. Let's see if we can do that. If it works, that'd be damn cool. That would be damn cool.
Take full advantage of your tax-free allowances today and make some amazing savings with our boutique range.
Tax-free allowances today.
You'll find details of our award-winning selection of gifts,
would be very
massive
good.
discounts. Make the most of your opportunity to shop and save from the comfort of your seat. If you'd like to see any products, have any questions, or would like to make great savings, then just
can't do membership
join
gifts.
you in the cabin.
Not now. Not now. Markers, saw your message coming. I think the updated glitched it for some users. I ran some calculations and on my new system I can play MSFS 2024 on 100 FPS, but it can drain my storage. What's your system, bro? And by the way, thank you very much for the like. Whoever just gave us a like, I really appreciate it. What's your system? Emmett, good evening, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Welcome aboard, man. Welcome aboard. So Marcus Aviation says he's got a GTX 780 Ryzen 5 16 gigs RAM. That is bottom line, my friend. You know, it's bottom line, eh? You gotta upgrade if you really want things to run properly. The storage is only 300 gigs, so I might need to upgrade it. DZ Aviation, what's happening, my brother? I'm doing well, man. Haven't seen you for a while, bro. I've seen you on Discord here and there, but I've seen you online, I mean, but I haven't seen you talk or like interact or come say hi, bro. We're always on Discord. I actually work from home when I'm not streaming, and I'm taking the habit of always being available on Discord. So no matter what you do, no matter what you say, I'm always gonna be there on Discord. Consider it like offices are always open, except at night, obviously. At night I go to bed. But hey, Emmett, really glad to see you, man. Marcus Aviation, I probably cannot stay until landing. I have important stuff to do tomorrow, but I'll stay for as long as I can. Well, we are landing soon enough, man. 179 nautical miles. Just to give you an idea, we will hit the runway at 1908 Zulu, and it's 1815. So that's just about 45 minutes. 45 minutes will be completely on the ground. So if you can hold that long, then good. Yeah, we have Emmett, we have voice chats. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to focus a little bit less on the live streaming and trying to focus more on growing a community of like people. We share stuff, right? And then when we go live stream, we all have fun together on live stream, right? So I was sick. I had the coronavirus, and I was off for 2 weeks. I couldn't work, I couldn't stream, I couldn't do anything. The first week, or should I say, the first 10 days, I was completely off the computer. I was not even in the mindset of like, I did not even have the mental and the physical strength to come to the room, sit on a desk and fiddle with my computer and stuff like that. So I was just keeping it easy. I was a couch commander, basically. Living room, on the couch, watching TV, sleeping every 3 hours, hot tea, lemon ginger, soup. And I was also taking care of my son because the whole family, we had the same virus, right? So my son couldn't go to daycare. My wife, she studies from home, so she would study anyways. So I had to watch my son, but try as best as I could to take some rest. Anyways, kind of juggled that way. Then the second week, when I started to feel a little bit more energized, I would come to the computer and I started to meet with the guys, and on the Discord voice channels we would, you know, two of the guys like Yevgeny and Fred, shout out to them by the way, again, Fred and Yevgeny, very nice guys. They just suggested we do like kind of community flights. Let's just fly together to the same destination, and then we would do like, you know, night flights, long hauls. We've flown the 350. We've done some virtual airline flights and stuff. Kind of cool, kind of really cool. And then you get to know the people, you talk to them, sound of the voice and stuff like that. But in the meantime, unfortunately, my channel got attacked by some bot subscribers or bot viewers, whatever. So that was kind of a bummer. He made it more difficult for me to come back because I was checking with YouTube support, and it's difficult to kind of recover from this type of attacks. They eventually get removed, but it's really difficult to recover from them, and they mess up the whole algorithm, how my videos will be pushed, who's gonna watch my videos, and it sucks. But anyways, it is what it is. Markers, well, how do you calculate all this? Because on my flight, I just do dump estimations with my eyes and always having to go around because I'm too high. No, look. I'm gonna go to my lower ECAM, okay? My lower ECAM is gonna tell me straight away what time is it right now. So it's 18:19. This is the Zulu time right now, okay? In the simulator. If you go to time here and you check it, it says 12:19 local, 18:19 Zulu, okay? So this clock on the Airbus is always gonna give you the Zulu time, okay? You can also double check it here. 12:19. Yeah, here I think it only gives the EFB on the FSLabs only gives you the local time. It doesn't give you the it doesn't seem to give you the whole thing. Hold on. How do we close this? Yeah, there you go. Anyways, so I checked the lower ECAM, so 1820, and then flight plan page on your MCDO. You look at MMUN 12 right. This is my airport and this is the runway. So at the time I land, so this is my estimated landing time, it's gonna be 19:08 Zulu. Okay? The landing, so the runway, basically, runway 12 right is at about 273 nautical miles away from my current position. And I'll get there with an estimated fuel on board of 2.6 tons. That's how I knew. Then, on the performance page, if you hit the performance page, it's gonna bring you to this little thingy here. And this is gonna tell you, it's gonna tell you to top of descent. So I'm 137 nautical miles away from the top of descent. Once I reach the top of descent, then I'm gonna have to start my descent. So I'm gonna have to look at my arrival. I'm gonna have to put my arrival, I'm gonna have to pull my arrival chart, and I'm gonna have to go down to, I'm gonna have to follow obviously my arrival. So we're taking the no sat, I believe. So I'm gonna set it right now. The first altitude bugs that I have is gonna be flight level 200. So we can just set it up here. So as soon as I hit 0 on the top of descent, I'll go and start with the upper arrow. I'll start my descent as a managed descent. And that is gonna do all the job for me. Then the airplane is automatically follow its vertical path, its VNAV path, and VNAV profile is gonna take me down to the altitude that I desire. As you can see here, if we want to be at NOSAT at flight level 200, you see, the airplane is gonna calculate me. So I don't know if we can change this. FL 200. Can I do this? No, I can't. Hold on. Can I do this? FL 200. Can I enter that? Yes, I can enter that. So I want my airplane to be at flight level 200 over NOSAT. Over HACHO, I want it to be at flight level 180, which is correct. Okay. Over APMUS, I want it to be at 14,000. So let's see. APMUS. So APMUS, it's not going to be at 14,000. It's going to be a 1,000, which is good. And so on and so forth. That's how we program the whole thing. Emmett, good to know. Taught me something new. Thank you. It's my pleasure, my friend. My pleasure, brother. Always a pleasure, buddy. So we're gonna keep an eye on the top of the descent just to make sure that we are following our path. Whoa, how do you calculate? Okay, I read that. I feel the pain, man. I got badly food poisoned before, but it's not as bad as that. It's truly a painful situation to be in. Yeah, man. I'm sorry, but can you talk to me on Discord about this? My dad's in important meeting and I can't open volume. What do you want me to talk about, man? What do you mean? Markers, you're not online. I'm not seeing you on Discord. So I'm using Ethernet on my setup right now, and my dad is in the same room as me in a meeting. Oh. Okay. That's quite some dad. Meeting at 10 p.m. 9 p.m. Okay, yeah. He's a chemistry tutor, so he's teaching at night when most students are free. Oh, fancy, man. Pretty cool. That awesome, man. Very cool, man. Very, very, very cool indeed. Again, thank you very much to all the new subs. I really appreciate it. And we got the Chaseplane daddy himself. Okay, 63 nautical miles. Let's see. You should have slapped me. I didn't hit the like button when I had a seat. Oh, it's okay, man. Not a big deal. Go ahead and do that, though. Oi! Alexandre Leduc! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Merci. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Welcome aboard. Much, much, much appreciated, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Props to you, my friend. Very much appreciated. Something very interesting going on. I'm usually on Discord late at night on school days, but on weekends I'm active. Well, let me tell you guys, okay? On the Discord, I'm gonna do like a quick. I'll do a quick Discord tour to you guys. Since we still have some time, might as well use it in our advantage, right? So here's the Discord. This is the Aviation Discord. We've updated the rules, okay? I mean, the rules are not really updated. The rules are exactly the same. As you can see, dated February 4th. Never changed from there. It's still the same thing. But I've added a little role thing. So when you join, as you can see here, there are some people that have economy class roles. Just like on an airplane, bottom line, right? Then you can see it goes up. So you get economy class, premium economy class, business class, first class. You get channel sponsors. You got CRJ type rated, B737. These guys don't matter because these guys will just be like banners on real pilots. We got IRL pilot, moderators, admins, and me, the owner. Okay. So the way that it works is when you join, you will automatically obviously have to read the whole thing here, whole shebang, and then you click here. Once you click on the check mark, it's going to assign you automatically to the economy class role. Then from the economy class, you have to interact. It's an interaction based upgrade. So as you interact, so sending messages on any of these channels, by the way, so announcement you can't. On the general tab here, the socials, you're gonna be able to like post comments or like pictures, videos, you name it, right? You can share your flight sim setups, you can share your screenshots. By doing so, you can share memes, pets. My beautiful cat, by the way, Meek Meek, very beautiful. By interacting, you'll gain points, okay? And here comes the levels channel, which keeps track of each and everyone's level. As you can see, when you level up, it's going to send a message here says you have leveled up, right? Once you level up and once you reach a certain level, I believe it's level 5. From level 5, you're going to graduate automatically and you will be assigned automatically a role. You're going to go from economy class to premium economy class, and so on and so forth. The more you keep interacting, you level up, and then you will be given higher roles. So economy, premium economy, business class, and by doing so, you will unlock some new channels. So when you start, you will not have giveaways, you will not have contests, you will not have like the voice chats here. Okay, I gotta remove this one here, by the way. You will not have those. Okay. As you graduate into higher roles, you'll gain access to more features. So once you go to premium economy, you become eligible to contests, you become eligible to giveaways if we hold giveaways on the channel. So you may want to start working right now for the Chaseplane giveaway because you need to be at minimum on a premium economy role to be eligible for a giveaway. Okay. And you keep growing. When you reach the business class, you have access to Ask a Real Pilot. We do have real pilots available on the channel, me and myself included. We got a friend who's a 350 captain. We got a friend who's a 767 first officer who also has a type rating on the 737, just like myself. I have a type rating on the CRJ2. It's kind of 10 years ago, but 12 years ago, but I can still navigate through things fairly still in a professional way. My currency is gone, obviously. I'm no longer a pilot. I haven't been a pilot for 10 years, but anyways. Yeah, no, if I haven't been a pilot for 10 years, then the CRJ is much further down. 20 years probably. Anyway, so you got the graduation thing that helps quite a lot, and then you have like a bunch of channels that you can play with, communicate, get to know each other's. That's the whole point of having a Discord channel. It's communicating, growing a community and helping each other's, and that's it. So my radio seems to be off for some reason that I cannot explain. I don't know why. Did my radio just die on me? Well, I don't know. Probably a tech log. Let's check this out. Nope. It's just the radio died for some reason. Okay. Well, let it be then. Okay, we're gonna pick our weather. If we click, do we get it? No, we don't. So let's go get the weather from we're gonna get the weather from Cancun. We're looking at altimeter 2999, so we're just gonna do 2999. We're gonna enter our temperature, which is 26, again, Celsius, always Celsius. It's Airbus, it's Europe. The wind's 120, 10, which means runway 12 right is still current. And we got visibility 7 statute miles, few clouds 1,500, so that is gonna be part of our decision process here. We're gonna take a look at, we got the ILS Zulu 12 right, and the ILS Zulu 12 right on the barrow, it wants us to go down to 220, so barrow 220. That's it, we're set. And now we keep going down. I believe, yeah, it's synchronized, the information's been synchronized. Cool. So leave it here, and we are nicely going down. The airplane is obviously waiting for the VNAV profile, which is about 700 feet above us, which means we started our descent a little bit ahead of time, which is good. We're catching it early, so nice. Marcus Aviation, hold on, Marcus Aviation, are you blue marker? Oh yeah, you're blue marker. Okay, so I gotta rename you on Discord, just so I know it's you, man. I gotta rename you, or maybe you wanna rename yourself to Marcus Aviation, so I know it's you, man. Very, very important, man. If we hold a giveaway or anything like that, very super important that your name on YouTube needs to be the same username on Discord. I mean, you have the option where you can change your username only on our channel, on our server, but for any other Discord activity, you can keep your username as is. It's fine. It's alright, bro. It's alright. Yeah, it gets confusing for me because when I hold a giveaway, I need to find a person, and then somebody comes in with a different username, and I want it to be fair and square. You know what I mean? 7600. Are we 7600? No, 3534. No, we got the second radio is operational. Operational. Hold on. Oh, it's off. God damn it, man. God damn it, bossman. God damn it, bossman. It's all your fault, man. So look at the gimbal. This is what you get with Chaseplane. You get the gimbal view. Notice how the camera is still not moving. It's not moving with like... Well, you know what a gimbal is anyways. it's not really moving with... Look. You know, things stay pretty straight. I wonder how it does. Yeah. Kind of cool. Okay, how is that going to work for the ones who subscribe to your YouTube channel for the giveaway if they're not part of your Discord and not in the premium class? I will announce the giveaway ahead of time. I'll make a video ahead of the giveaway and I will announce it on that video, and that's when people will have to subscribe and join the Discord if they want to be part of the giveaway. I mean, honestly, it's more about being premium economy on Discord because we want to give a special recognition to our active members of the community who are already taking part of the Discord, you know, helping each others and you know, being part of the community. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to reward the people that are already in. I'm not trying to get people to subscribe to my channel just because I'm giving giveaways. No, that's not the goal at all, man. It gets confusing. Oh, I'm sorry. It said I don't have permission to change my nickname. Okay, I'll change it. Let me do Markers Aviation. I'll change it for you. Done. Markers Aviation. No, it's okay. You don't need to worry, man. I changed it to Markers Aviation. It's fine. Yeah, but back to Emmett's message. Don't worry about it, man. You're not affected, so it's all good. You know, there are some people that would subscribe to the channel just to get the giveaway, and then they would unsubscribe. That's not the goal, brother. That is not the goal. We really want to grow things in a logical, organic way. We want real people to join the channel. We don't want to attract people we don't want to attract giveaway hunters, because people go YouTube hashtag giveaway and they go to any channel, any YouTube channel that is giving giveaways, right? And then you become a sugar daddy. If you're a content creator, you become a sugar daddy because you need to be giving stuff to people for free for them to... It's basically like you're a musician. Let's suppose you're a musician, okay? You're a musician, you go to the street, you're giving out your CD, your music for free so that people take it, you know what I mean? So you want a maximum of people to listen to your music, so you give it for free, but you know? Anyways, that's not what I want to do. Don't get me wrong, I like the idea just because I had a chance to get the A350 and it went to a first-time viewer. Don't worry, man, don't worry. We will do some... we will always do some charity in the sense that we'll always have a video with like a game, some sort of puzzle that needs to be, you know, some sort of mystery that you need to resolve, and then that is gonna fast track you into the process, you know what I mean? So there's always gonna be that like, you know, promotion time, you know, promotion time, do this and you become eligible for the giveaway, you know what I mean? But out of fairness, I do want to give a special priority to the people that are already present on the Discord, that are actively present and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of people that are on the Discord, they join the Discord, but they're not active. They don't talk, they don't share messages, they don't share videos, no input, nothing. They're just there to read stuff. And those people, obviously, you know that they're not gonna be they're not giving themselves an opportunity into the giveaways. So See, like I said, the objective is really to make people, to get some engagement into the community, which once it becomes a habit is gonna grow the community much faster. So I hope it works anyways. It's a lot of hard work to get these things done and initiated, so I hope it does. I hope it is fruitful, man. Thank you, man. I mean, I'm not pushing you to agree. You can disagree. It's totally fine, man. Total respect for that, man. But that's my idea for now. The other days I was doing the whole, like, you know, the guess the destination, you get an entry into the giveaway and whatnot. So we'll see, man. We'll see. We will see. So, I'm gonna start a poll, guys. I'll start a poll in chat simply because I want to know if you guys are interested in doing a CRJ V2 showcase. And you guys tell me as honestly as possible. I just want to know if I need to get it or not. To be very honest, it's not really appealing to me. Although I have not only flown it in real life, but I've already flown the previous version of the CRJ V2. I'm kind of meh. It's coming in heavy because I've seen like things about it, and it's Aerosoft. It's not like it's Phoenix or something. It's Aerosoft kind of turned me off with the Airbus A330. Although I do have so much respect for all of their previous work, to me it looks like something is going on within Aerosoft. Something is not right. I wish them success and luck in resolving these issues, but I don't think right now is a good time to... I don't think it's a good time to do anything Aerosoft. That's my very honest opinion, but still, they will always have a second chance with me, but I need to see some improvement from where we left things off with them on the A330. I want to see that improvement, man, because otherwise it's weird. God damn it, bossman. Markers. Oh, okay, man. No problems. I understand, man. It's all good. We are very close, but I don't know if you're gonna be able to make it. As you can see, it's still 19:08, and that is 20 minutes from now. 20 minutes. So when you leave in 10 minutes, you will be 10 minutes away from landing. Oh, that way you can watch in bed. It's fine, man. I'm gonna watch the stream on my laptop so I can stay for longer. I'm switching, so be back in a bit. Sure, man. Shua. Oh, god damn. We need to go down. We need to go down quick. We want 10,000 feet. Oh, hold on. Okay. So we want to be at 8,000 feet. It's slightly ahead of us, but and just watch this one, guys. Just watch this one. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be a legit one. We're gonna take a replay and we're gonna make it cinematic. Fully cinematic. Fully. Okay, 2 votes only on the CRJ. 2 votes. I'm gonna be looking for more votes. If you're in, please come ahead, come again. I mean, if you're in, please go ahead. Vote, 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 vote. Who's gonna vote? You gotta vote. You have to vote, my friends. Okay, we're gonna communicate. And then Mexico should have a CTAF. Which technically is 118.1. Let's do 118.1. Did I say Mexico? No, sorry. Cancun. Cancun. Okay. Landing lights on. We're gonna configure our lighting to be proper. And music is gonna have to go off for now. And we're gonna cook something really special for you guys. Really, really special. And hopefully that is gonna become the norm on the DZ Aviation channel. Hopefully we're gonna cook something super special. Hello, Markers. Markers, what's going on? How's it going? I'm on my alt channel since I don't have access to my phone for login. Not a problem, man. Not a problem. No problemo. No problemo, my friend. So, we want to go down to... What do we want to go down to? We want to go down to... Want to go down to an altitude of... Where are we now? Are we flying over the VOR? We're going down to 4. Going down to 4,000. Okay, let's do it that way. That should be decent enough. Okay, so we're connected to the CTAF. We've already announced our intentions. Runway threshold, not runway threshold, but intercept points should be at about 2,000. About 2,000. So let's do it this way. And we're gonna do the flight recorder. Emmett, if you're already a member of the channel and you're already economy class, there's nothing you need to do. Just make sure that try to give yourself the habit of posting screenshots. If you want to go fast to premium economy, all you have to do is chat. Send just about anything, man. Like I said, during the daytime, I'm always here. So if you want to talk on the general tab, or you can also send screenshots of your flights. You can, you know, join the voice channels if you see any of us online, and that's how you. The system, like I have a bot, the Arcane bot is gonna detect your level of interactions, and there's some equation, there's some logic to the way that it intercepts what you do and stuff. So kind of cool. And before you know it, you already be like premium economy. It's pretty cool, man. Flaps 1, and we are at about 4,000. We're gonna continue on our descent into 2,000. Alrighty. I'm wondering if we can add a keybind to the tower view. Is this the Cancun airport? No, that's not the Cancun airport. It's probably gonna go for like the tower view of the nearest airport. And it fucked up the whole level of detail and terrain level of detail stuff. Waiting for landing. We're here, man. We're here. Don't worry. Don't you worry, brother. Okay, all we need to do is remove this, and that should do the trick for us. In fact, we should be able to turn right away. Okay. We're turning. There you go. 2000. Slightly off. We just give our intentions. Cancun traffic, good evening. This is JetBlue 771. We are
2,500.
Approaching runway 12 right for an ILS. This is JetBlue 771 Cancun. 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 Let's see. We're gonna get the ILS modes ready. Are we recording? Yes, we are. Oh, yes, we are. We are recording, my friends. Okay, flaps 2. Okie dokes. How do you only have 6K subscribers when your channel is like 14 years old and actively posting? No. My channel is not 14 years old, man. I've been watching a lot of content creators with my username on YouTube, but I never had the channel. So actually, no. Actually, I posted a video a long time ago on X-Plane with the NVIDIA experience. They have like a broadcast feature. And I remember I tied it to my YouTube account, and I did a flight from Montreal to Toronto. And I think that was my first video. That was about 14 years ago. But I was not... Like, I was not a content creator. Like, I did not have that ambition. I was not like... I was just like a dude posting a video online, and that's it, you know? I did not have the time to do content creation, and, you know, I was a pilot, so... Did not have any time to do that. Did not find the time, frankly speaking. Nowadays, you find a lot of pilots that actually do partake in the content creation world, but in my phase back then, I did not think of it. I did not think of it, and yeah, so it was just a random video that I guess counted as the official beginning of my channel, but in reality, never happened. Like, so that's why it may tell you that the channel is 14 years old, but in reality, I started really in 2020. In 2020, I opened a channel called Canada Airliner. I still have some of the Canada Airliner unlisted videos that I will hopefully share when we hit the 10,000 subscribers mark. We're gonna celebrate, and we're gonna share that those early videos with poor editing and everything free. I did not have any payware intro video or like layout, logo, whatever. So the name of the channel was Canada Airliner, and I found something weird about the YouTube algorithm where if you made your channel a long time ago but started posting out of nowhere, you gain subs super slow, which happened to me. I don't know. Could be, man. I've only really been in the YouTube stats thing maybe a year ago, even less than a year ago, a few months ago, I would say. Okay, 1,000 feet stabilized, Mr. Approach altitude 2,000. Okay, and we are simply just gonna follow our flight director. Lock mode, glide slope mode, and Cancun traffic. This is JetBlue 771. We're on final runway 12, right?
500.
Back.
400.
The winds are kind of slightly crosswind, but yeah, okay. We don't want to hit the forest.
300.
We do not want to do that. Okay, let's follow our flight director.
$200 minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Floated it. God
10,
damn it.
5.
Negative 329 according to this. Okay. Well, I take it. Reverse set. Idle. Manual braking. We're gonna roll for one more exit. Almost there, better than your landings. Well, something is going on with the stats for sure. I'll check Volanta, we'll see. Volanta is giving me... yeah, negative 312. So, yeah. The FSLabs, I'm not a pro FSLabs lander. Because, especially today, I've flown the Phoenix. And I buttered the Phoenix on my last 3 legs. Just today. When you get used to the Phoenix and the way the Phoenix does things, you just... it becomes very confusing to keep that muscle memory. Especially, like, visually, it's an Airbus. Right? Visually it's an Airbus, right? But then that muscle memory, you're like, okay, it's an Airbus, so I should do the controls this way. But then the input is different. I mean, I still believe that the FSLabs is a solid product despite everything that happened. Please don't eat me alive, guys. That is just my opinion. I was not affected by anything that happened with the FSLabs story, the whole drama. I was not affected, and I don't wish to be affected, and I got a pretty clean relationship with them. They've never bothered me, I never bothered them, and that's it, man. That being said, I understand both sides. I understand the people for FSLabs, and I understand the people against FSLabs, so either way, we're not talking about their reputation anymore. We're just talking about the airplane itself. It's a great airplane. The FSLabs A321 is a great airplane. It handles well. It does not feel like a cheap airplane. Okay, it does not feel like some knockoff, some Captain Sim stuff, you know. So the main component is the differences I mentioned earlier. So the sounds, the weather radar. Phoenix is fixing that, but also the way it handles. Phoenix is on the lower side because it handles weirdly on the flare, but I got used to that, and I love that balloony effect still. It's kind of spicy, you know. So I kind of got tricked. I crashed out when I went around like 3 times at Sydney because the winds are so strong, and I ended up slamming into the runway in my 737. Really? The 737 is one of the easiest airplanes to land, brother. One of the easiest airplanes to butter, my friend. Anyways, we took a pretty cool shot of the landing, and let's check it out. Let's see how it goes. And we're not gonna go through the full shutdown process because we want to keep our engines on for the purpose of the landing. And we're gonna park here. Just right here. Gate 20. Let's do this. And the good thing is you can move this camera. You can also create a special one to get yourself to your desired parking spot. There you go. Parking brake is set. There you go, guys. We have arrived at our destination. Isn't that cool? Okay, now we're gonna go and stop the recording. We're gonna go and disconnect from VATSIM, and we are going to put ourselves into full flaps mode. We're gonna arm our spoilers. We're gonna select low on the speed brake, which I forgot. And we are gonna go about here. Okay, then we're gonna hit replay, pause it, kind of get a little bit closer here, and here's how the Chaseplane magic works, my friends. I'm gonna get out of here, and I will let you enjoy. Alrighty, guys, that was awesome. I don't know if we can play it again, but that was fantastic, my friends. You know what? Let's just play it again. Although it's gonna be a replay of that same video. What I think we should be doing is pull a video from YouTube and I'll put it on the screen, and that's gonna be our goodbye time. Before we play that video, thank you so very much to all of the people joining us on the stream today. I do really appreciate you guys' support, especially since I just came back from 2 weeks of COVID non-stop, sick, up and down, left and right. Thank you so very much to all of our mods, all of our sponsors. I do really want to give a special thank you to Parallel 42 for allowing us to become a partner of theirs with such a small channel, to represent them and to get a special access to their not yet released Chaseplane. Thank you so very much, guys. Upon these beautiful words, what we want to do is probably get into the video here. Okay, I'll bring it over here on the screen. Let me just get it ready. One moment. And aside from that, see ya! Thank you very much for being part of the channel. I do really appreciate it. I'll see you, hopefully, if time permits, tomorrow. Please watch the Discord. If there's any upcoming video, you will know it by looking at the Discord. Thank you, guys. Upon these beautiful words, here a special outro for DZ. DZ is checking out. Hold on a sec. Alrighty, guys. That was awesome. I don't know if we can play it again.